Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Jiroi, Cyclone, Shady, Muktopas, Shinobe, Bowls, Call Me Pangolin, Mr. Smite, Celestia, Standin, Zloy Indy, Soul Chakra. What up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yo, I saw news that Endless Legend 2 is in demo today. I don't remember where I saw this. Maybe on Reddit? Maybe it was a Reddit ad? Or a Steam notification? I'm not sure what. But it's similar to other games I've played. Dune Spice Wars Civ 6. It's a 4X game published by Hooded Horse, who have a lot of strategy games. And developed by Amplitude, who recently made Humankind. So I'm gonna try it out. I'm very curious to see how much fun it'll be. So let's try that out. I've never played it before, and nobody asked me to play it. Endless Legend 1 was fun. Dude, I'm listening to soundtrack from Endless Legend 1 right now, and it's really good. I saw the reviews for the game were good. It looks like a game I would absolutely love. So let's check out number 2. Now, I have never played 1, no. Someone just linked me this. There's a dev update for League of Legends.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, but it's a video. Okay, where's the summary? WASD, Smurfing update, and more. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Great job, Riot. The argument for WASD makes no sense. Losing character position for a few more autos is dumb. I mean, it's fine to add it's fine to add it, but you probably wouldn't want to use it. But maybe some people like it. It's nice. Sort by top. Yes. Big ass summary on the top. Doom bots. What is all this Doom bot stuff? Okay. Too long didn't watch. Story. Base Summoner's Rift will return. More new maps in the future. When they say new maps, it's not really new maps, is it? It's like map skins with modifications. Cosmetics. Doom bots will be returning. Survive against Doom bots. Ah, this is PvE. People like that stuff, huh? The new player experience. Did they base all this on us recently starting? Surely. Nah, they must have been working on this. Kiting someone with WASD can be a lot easier. Yeah. But you're walking in only 8 directions, right? With WASD. It's really bad. I'm curious about it. Jungle timers will be added to all camps. What do you guys think about that? I saw when Likari plays, he has jungle timers. So people are using third-party software to see it. So you might as well add it as a developer. But how are these third-party programs not being stopped by Vanguard? Yeah, it makes the game more friendly for casuals. I think this is a good idea. They're allowed by Riot. Oh. I feel like this change will rot our brain. Yeah. Kind of. In a way. In League, the moment someone appears on the map, you can immediately forever see the items that they last had, even if you were barely aware of it. Even if someone shows just for a microsecond on a ward and you could not possibly humanly react to it and click on the enemy champion to see their items, it updates in the tab. League also keeps track of how much CS an opponent has and how much you have. You could, theoretically, manually make notes of all the CS an opponent makes. But you don't. That's brain rot too. why is it giving you the amount of CS an opponent has? Other games don't do this. So there's a lot of utility being offered to players that makes the game more accessible, which is in the best interest of a developer, except when it drives experienced players away. But experienced players are addicted forever anyway, so you already got them. So if you want new players, you need to make the game accessible. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of. Jungle CS. I rage quit jungle role the moment they added Void Grubs and Atakan. It was just too much for me, and now this is going to help a lot because it's one less thing I have to care about. Yeah, I think it's a good change, the jungle timer added to camps. In my times, I had to remember camp timers myself. Why should others have it easy? Yeah, very familiar, recognizable, and valid argument. And you can't make everyone happy. But it's super valid. I felt the same thing often. Like in Warcraft 3, I was very good at keeping track of the chaos sprawling across the battlefield over many screens. We were zoomed in like this. And then they added zoom out, first via a hack and eventually supported by Blizzard. Now you can see like this. So now all the chaos might be on one screen. So now the skill that I had, which is keeping track of like fast panning across the screen, and keeping track of all the chaotic unit sprawls here, there, not as valid as a skill anymore. I was good at clicking on enemy heroes and checking how much mana they have because there was no mana bar. You had to click on a hero, see, oh, 71 mana. He will have coil mana in 4 seconds, right, when he has 75. Then they added mana bars. Now you can see it at a glance, and you get used to how much it looks like when they have enough mana, right? Every time you add quality of life, it makes someone that learned things the hard way lose out on a little bit of skill distinction. And so the question always is there enough left for a better player to distinguish themselves? Are these good skills to need to learn, or did we just learn them because we had to? It was annoying, but we all accepted it as part and parcel of this game we love, and it should never have been part of it, but we accepted it. Should there be mana bars for heroes, in other words? Because you gotta see, are you arguing from a nostalgia perspective? I needed to learn this, therefore you should too? Or are we arguing from an intellectually honest, it is better this way, it should not be made easier for new players, not because they are new players, but it is simply better this way, the jungle timer does not exist. Right? And if you're making the case, no, if you're saying it's not about nostalgia, it's not because I had to learn it this way and other people then therefore also need to learn it that way because, you know, this is the best way for it to be. If you're making the case that it's not about now you're losing one of your skills, then you could make the argument in the opposite direction where you say, well, let's remove additional quality of life so that we can all start learning extra steps. So let's remove health bars, for instance. Let's no longer show how much health Atakan has without clicking on him, how much Baron has without clicking on it. Let's remove health bars for champions and minions, so you need to click them in order to be able to see how much health they have. And then you say, well, no, it's never been that way. Okay, so you're making an argument on nostalgia then, right? You're not making an argument about less quality of life. You're saying this is how it always was. It's a nostalgia-baited argument. The thought exercise of removing QOL that a game has always had is a useful tool to check if you are making a nostalgia-based argument or a quality of life maximum permitted amount based argument. So, with that said, jungle timers have never been in League, but they're part of third-party apps. We all want the games we love to play to have a lot of players, because it makes matchmaking better, it makes the game more alive, less dead, makes devs put in more content, and therefore things that make the game more accessible for new players, I think is a good thing, so long as there's enough skill expression left. I think League has that. So I think this is probably a good change. I don't think that's a very good argument because it benefits no one, while keeping a current lower quality of life feature benefits players who already honed that skill. Right, so you are in essence then making a argument based on legacy and tradition. Or you can say nostalgia, but it's like a legacy / tradition argument. This is how the game came into being. It's always been this way, it needs to remain this way because of the time investment I put in so far honing this skill. In which case, you could say that you're gatekeeping it away from new players in a sense, which I have often felt just like how you feel. Like, I didn't think that Warcraft 3 should have a game timer. And that was my opinion 7 years ago. Warcraft 3 should not have a game timer because we have the day-night dial, the sun clock. And you need to guess how far into the game we are. There shouldn't be a timer because it's not charming. Technically kind of true. It is not charming, but it is very useful to teach the game to new people with that timer. Like when I was onboarding the Onlyfangers, and I could be like, yo, by minute 6, your tier 2 should be done. Right? Instead of by 2300 on the second day, your tier 2 should be done. It's like they have to look at the day-night cycle. They have to hover over it to see the clock. As the as the cock crows on the second day, heal scrolls become available. As a jungler, I feel like this change is fine. I've never used third-party apps. I don't wanna, but the fact that others might have seeded timers I should predict is kind of bad, not gonna lie. Yep, I get it. I get it. And I think your argument could hold water, and this may not need to be done if it wasn't for the fact that people are already using third-party apps. So that's actually another direction of argument, which is people are already doing this. So everyone that is not using third-party apps are at a disadvantage. One huge quality of life I'm never willing to give up is modern RTS controls with action queues, smart rally points, group management, targetable unit cards. Yeah, for sure, 100%. And it's weird that League doesn't have shift queue to me. It's funny how much skill development we have in certain mechanics that we start to accept are normal and natural. That when you start playing a new game that has all those, you can learn it more easily. And when it is missing some of those features, where, let's say, you're starting a new RTS, it has a real good vibe. You love the vibe. New RTS, great world building, but when you click your building and you right-click somewhere, it doesn't rally point there. So you have to click the hotkey for rally point, then left-click. That's annoying, right? That's enough. That's like a small turn-off. It's like you're trying to date this new person, but they chew gum with their mouth open and it makes this noise that irritates you. It's like, well, they might still, be fun in other ways, but that part's kind of a turn-off. It's like, I can't right-click my buildings. Like, oh man. Why not just copy from the best? Don't you feel like League already does too much hand-holding? There's very little space to do anything creative. I think certain hand-holding to learn the game is good. Like in a sense that timers and features that say, this is the range of a tower and this is the leash range of Baron. I think those are fine. If there was like a dotted line that shows where the tower is going to hit, I think that's fine. Because the tower shot is always creeping up on me. But I do think League heavily emphasizes staying in your lane, which is part of what I love about it. Because the laning is so interesting in League. But it's also part of what stifles creativity. And I don't think it's because of quality of life handholding. I think it's because of deliberate design decisions to keep the lanes pure. Because if you allow people to be creative and the mechanics can be abused by a team or a player where, let's say it's profitable to completely abandon top lane, right? And you just go 2-3 split. Let's say that's profitable with the game design. Riot wouldn't want that because it's weird and chaotic and it So they're going to make mechanics where XP share or gold share in one lane becomes significantly worse. Now you have to stay top. So they've done that multiple times over the last 16 years, I suppose, to make lane staying good, to make funneling worse. Do you think League laning is better than Dota? I think both are very good, but in Dota you're allowed to dip and leave. If a Sven level 4 is getting bullied out of lane, he can recover in the jungle. But if a Misfortune level 4 is bullied out of lane, game might be over. She can't go jungle. So I don't think League laning is better than Dota. I think they are both very, very, very good. Extremely fun, extremely skill-based. But I think League laning is enforced more because of a lack of other things to do, which creates the snowball effect. It creates the guaranteed laning for 10 minutes. Yep, good play, bad play, get punished. Yep. Anyway, I love League, and I think my League arc is gonna take another break because there's some other games I want to explore. But I've been very happy with the experience, and I think I got higher than I expected, but not as high as some other people expected for me. But not bad overall, right? Because I got to platinum in under 300 games. I think some people had high expectations for me to finish a little higher. But we can always continue again the next time. Maybe in a new role, maybe with new champions. But it's been really fun. I went on with a longer League arc than most of the OnlyFangers, because I tend to like, you know, I just start grinding and trying to go up in rank, and we did coaching. I got a lot of help from chat and coaches. Platinum is really good. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. It was of course only with one champion, but it's kind of what you need to do in League. Yeah, it's gonna be longer this time, A point. It's been a lot of fun, yeah. I don't wanna like grind hard now and try to prove something that like when I'm not like when I think I lost my growth mindset a little bit towards the end. And it became more important just to climb rank, and then it becomes kind of toxic. Next time, mid Heimerdinger. Yeah, that was so much fun. So I really don't want it to get to that point where my relationship to the game becomes negative. And it's been honestly so much fun. It's such a good game. I've been very happy playing it. They're gonna do more punishment for boosting and hitchhiking. But the thing is, will they really? Because it seems like smurfing is completely allowed. If you leveled an account on your own to play with low-skilled friends on another role, you're fine. Wow, they're actually fine with it. Smurfing is allowed. It is actually kind of a sensible stance to publicly take that you're fine with smurfing if the entire way that you set up the game both stimulates it, or let's say it allows it. The game's free to play, so it allows it. Secondly, it kind of demands it, because obviously if I wanted to practice Renekton from bronze, but I've got to, let's say, Emerald with Urgot, obviously I'm gonna grief if I Renekton in Emerald. Probably it's a role of less griefing if I make a smurf for a new champ. And then they have like smurf acceleration queue, right? So, very interesting. The game becomes less fun when you try to grind. Yeah, but of course, you kind of have to, right? Like, certain growth is effortless. Like, from bronze to silver for me was effortless. And then from silver to gold took some effort. It gets harder and harder, which is kind of why you need to buckle down and grind if you want to go up in rank. You could also accept not going up in rank. Just play at where you are at, which I am theoretically fine with. Theoretically. Now for the real question. How close are you to have everything unlocked in Balatro? No, I've been playing some more Hearthstone Battlegrounds again, even though the patch is absolutely awful. Like, I really hate the current patch of Battlegrounds. I'm still playing, though, because my wife plays as well. And so I feel like we have more to talk about games if I'm playing Battlegrounds when she's playing as well, rather than me playing Balatro when she's playing Battlegrounds. We're both pretty low MMR. Why do you think it's awful? It's so new. I just think trinkets were way more fun, trinkets and anomaly, than quests. The variance in different quests, it's so insane. Like, one quest is like, pay 75 gold, and then you get 7 gold for the rest per turn, for the rest of the game. It's like, bro, I'm already dead. That's like turn 13. And then another one is like, play 3 Battlecry minions, and play 1 Tavern spell twice. Like, there's such a big difference in like, I can open everyone's quest and see who's gonna win based on what quest everyone has. There's like some terrible ones. Yeah, I'll check out Teamfight Tactics sometime, GGO Death. What's my MMR? Right now it's like 2k. I'm losing at 1k and 2k MMR because I don't know the new patch, and like, some tribes are just absolutely awful. You've got the Stomping Stegodon, who's extremely strong. Quillbore seems good. And I don't enjoy Elemental anymore. Murloc seems dumb. Undead seems trash. There's like a lot of trash tribes right now. Like, Dragons is good. Quillbores is good. And everything else seems so fucking lame compared to before. And I really enjoyed the elemental scaling from previous patch. Yeah, let's go check out Endless Legend, guys. Oh, nice. Busy being awesome, 69. I really hate Murloc Poison. Is it still there? There's still some Venom, yeah. Not Poison, but Venom. I mean, there's Poison in Tier 7. I don't like the mechanic with the Murloc where it says create a Murloc that has a Tavern spell on its Battlecry, but then it can't triple into Golden.
My favorite streamer and my favorite franchise.
Yo, thank you, Math Bestos. Alright guys, I saw Endless Legend 2 enter...
Great to see you're trying out new/smaller games, Ark. Will any of them be coming back to your regular roster?
Some of them. I may play Death Must Die again. That was really good. Huh? Yeah, okay, guys. I don't remember where I saw, but Endless Legend 2 is in demo mode now. It is a 4X strategy turn-based game. And I think it is in demo from today. I got maybe like a Reddit pop-up for it or whatever. So I'm gonna try it out. I downloaded the demo. They say the release date is 22 September. It's made by Amplitude Studios, who is known for making Endless Legend 1, of course, which I never played, and Humankind, which I did play, but not really like. I didn't really like it. Humankind, I feel like Humankind suffered from you can be anything you want. Basically the same problem Age of Wonders 4 has, where you don't have an identity. I like people to tell me what I am. You are an orc. You are strong, you are brutal, you fight, you do not sow, you reap. You pay the iron price. You're an orc, you're a brutal, dumb hunk of meat that kills people. Cool! I don't want to be like, you're an orc, but you can adopt characteristics that mean you are mining gold in a mine, like dwarves do, but you're an orc. Or like, you're genius scientists, but you're an orc. No, I want to know what I am. And I like picking an identity early in a game. And Humankind in Age of Wonders 4, as popular as they are for some people, I feel like they lack from that. They kind of suffer from that formless identity where you can be anything and the Sif you pick doesn't really have a big impact. I don't know what to expect from Endless Legend 2, but I have the game booted, so let's check it out. Here we go. Endless Legend 2, it's in demo. Welcome. Sayada is an ocean world where the majority of the inhabitants have endured long years surviving on isolated islands. Only recently, terrible storms have shattered the world, bringing the factions to breaking point. Yo, what's up? Thank you for sub. Choose how you want to experience the epic story of Endless Legend 2. One sec, I need to do a game capture. Which apparently stops the music. Is it capturing? Ah, there we go. As a new player, discover the core mechanics through a guided experience before continuing the game normally. As an experienced player, start a normal game. I may regret this, but I like discovering turn-based strategy games organically without a tutorial. So I'm gonna go straight into a normal game. I think I know enough about how 4X games work that I can figure it out. If I regret this, I'll revisit this and go to the tutorial. How many factions can we pick? 1, 2, and custom faction is not available right now. Okay. So we have 2 factions we can pick from in the demo. Their origins lost to the distant past. The aspects are a symbiotic species, part machine. I like this already. I love part machine species. In Age of Wonders Planetfall, my favorite are the Assembly, which are part machine, and they consume parts of the opponents they kill to gain science from them, which is pretty damn cool. Are a symbiotic species, part machine, part coral, with physically distinct individuals who find blissful union in the chorus. A mind gestalt, where all aspects can psychically come together. Obsessed? Isn't gestalt a German word for being? I guess it has been anglicized. I love this kind of language crossover. Obsessed with preserving the balance on Sayada through empathy and understanding, the aspects' peaceful existence has been upended by a devastating dieback of their life-enhancing coral fields. Will Sayada ever see the illuminated realm again? Yeah, it's that global warming. Devastating impact on coral fields. We have to chill the earth. Maybe if we kill some of the other species living on this planet, we can have the coral fields restored. That would be nice if we could help with that. Oh, Gestalt is shape, right? Gestalte, yeah, a shape. A mind shape. The chorus. Cool. So that's like the Kala, the Protoss in StarCraft. Powered diplomacy. The aspect can use their influence to impose advantageous treaties, potentially controlling the outcome of war or the profits of trade. Coral networks are grown from coral spores. The resulting coral tiles hasten movement and dust collection, improve diplomacy, and make cities faster to build. Coral increases yields of tiles. Oh, I right-clicked, which apparently does something. Okay. Why does right-click cancel me out? Okay. Coral networks. All generate coral over time. Coral spreads in priority towards villages. Huh. Interesting. So it's a little bit like creep from the Zerg in StarCraft. Right click is back return. Yeah, okay. Other peoples are integrated into the aspects' chorus at no cost. Oh, so we can make people connect to the Kala. So if we like assimilate flesh humps, like humans or something, we can connect them with our chorus. This special assimilation lets them easily take advantage of others' abilities and military units. Okay. Alright, and then Kin. I think you guys already know which one I'm gonna pick. Kin of Sheridan. Sup, Pontus? An offshoot of the United Empire, the Kin arrived on Sayada decades ago. But dreams of conquest and glory were quickly dashed against the rocks of this unforgiving ocean world. Urgot. That's true, Urgot is part mech too. With their original inspirational leader lost to the wilds, the mantle of leadership has fallen upon General Shaparenko, who dreams that the Kin will one day do more than merely survive. Strength of our zeal, holy commandments, the chosen. So, religious explorer Amazons. I'm gonna go with the aspect. Customize your empire. Select and customize your empire on Sayada. Pick your color. Green. Pick the faction icon. This looks like a Colossus. Like War of the Worlds robot. I identify with this. Empires that are going to be in the game. Aspects, which is us. More aspects. Necrophage, which I guess we can't play, but will be a playable faction later as well. Ever hungry. The necrophage exists only to serve the queen. Okay, so insect connotations. Their only city is where she has emerged from the surface. And they will scour the world to collect the resources she needs to grow. Cool. And this recommended. Oh, they recommend to start with King of Sheridan, which are defenders, and the aspects are diplomats. Nope, I'm gonna ignore that. What about advanced lobby? What else can I choose? Game speed, world size, number of competitors. But since these are the only playable factions, it's just gonna be copies of more of the same. So let's go with this. Number of competitors 4. Difficulty Explorer. General settings. So Explorer is the regular experiences. The AI has no bonuses or malices, and all behaviors are active. Novice. No treachery. Stellar. A difficulty level for players who wish to challenge themselves. Well, eventually yes, but let's stay with Explorer. Whoa. There's an advanced and an advanced and an advanced. Are you sure you want to do advanced settings? Well, not right now, but it's good to know that it exists. Alright, let's begin. Balance must prevail. The surface of Sayada is sprinkled with curiosities waiting to be picked up by your armies. I think I remember I found those curiosities
Things
quite...
are in balance. Metal and mineral,
Less than
sky
3.
and sea, the bound and the unbound. This harmony murmurs through the air, ripples through the oceans. It is the song of Sayada that we alone can hear. A symphony shared by every being, living or unliving, growing richer until it is ruined by one false note.
Friday.
Crashing dissonance. From discord, only disorder, conflict, and destruction will follow. We must deny this cacophony, sway the strangers of this world, and impose a greater harmony.
Yes, I concur. Yeah, we should all use that word cacophony more. Cool. I think I remember curiosities were hard for me to visually detect in humankind. I wonder whether they will be readable. I found them to be hard in 4X games to see in general, because you don't know what it looks like yet. And it's not exactly charming if there's a big red arrow saying, "Curiosity worth exploring." Subjects of the illuminated realm, join me. The dieback is behind us, the aspects are recovering, and the vast oceans of Sayada beckon to us. We shall seed the coral once more, building an empire to soothe the agonies of Sayada. The harmonies of our chorus will drown out the cacophony of chaos. Begin your legend. Okay, so it is turn-based. We're in no rush. Looks like we're doing a little bit of covering of some important game elements with chat. So we're going to go ahead and move that. Move you guys over here until we cover something else. Okay, where's the minimap? There is none yet. And also, my mouse cursor is not locked into the screen, which means I can't edge span to the right. Let's see if we can do something about that. And I would like to keep audio running when I tab out. Is that possible? Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Mute sound when game in background, no. Okay. Full screen window. Quality level, fantastic. Lock cursor, yes. Vertical sync, no. FPS lock, yes. Let's lock it at 120. Because the human eye can handle no more than that. And you're a bit big? I am a bit big, yes. Alright. Take time to explore and choose the best location to found your first city. That city will receive a prepared settlement bonus for each turn that you spent exploring. Ah. So that's kind of a departure from every moment you're wasting the moment. For every second that passes, 1/60th of a minute passes. Because in some older 4X games, you're trying to found a city, and maybe the area you spawn at is the best, and you just instantly make the city. If you're starting to move for 1, 2, or 3 turns, you fall behind a lot behind opponents that spawn at a better place. Even though you did see, it's like, oh, there's a better place to go here. So this seems like a compensating bonus for exploring. This effect will apply to the first city you found. Its duration is determined by how many turns have passed since you obtained its bonus. So you'll get 50% bonus food, industry, dust, science, and influence income. For how long? So let's say, if I take 2 turns, then I have bonus food and all that for 2 turns. So that's still worse. So it basically, it seems like it compensates for half the amount of time that you spent. It will give you back half the amount of resources. Is it not permanent? I don't think so. That city will receive a settlement bonus for each turn you spend exploring. So if I take 3 turns to settle, I will have 3 turns of 50% bonus resources, which gives me the same amount of resources I would have had if I settled now, divided by 2. It's not... That's pretty generous for exploration. Now, let's talk about how it would be if it was 100%. That means that you can explore... I mean, you would lose on growth bonus of the city, but you could explore with almost no penalty at all. Yeah, exactly. It's a compensation for having to search for better landing. I like that mechanic. But if you find a better tile, that 50% bonus will actually be even better than 50% of a worse tile from turns before. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, 100% would be unfair, definitely. And you always do lose on any growth that you could have accumulated. Because growth can be exponential, right? Look for a location with good terrain resources. FTSE is an acronym that lies easily in the mouth. FTSE is an acronym that references the 5 key resources of the game. Food, industry, dust, science, and influence. So I think dust is their money currency. Yeah. I like dust as a money currency a lot more as a name than what they used in Humankind. You know what they used in Humankind? For resources? Guess? Was it gold? Silver? Platinum? It was money. It just said money. This one gives you money. You like money? Yeah, I thought that was a little bit on the nose. Because it was like a history game as well. Yeah, just plain money. That was the. I mean, unless I remember wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was money. Okay, I would like to buy a cow from you, sir. How much is it? That's 10 money. Once you have spotted a good location, you must click left on the Found Capital button. See, even in a normal game, there's plenty of tutorial to actually figure the game out, huh? Note that only one city or camp can be built per territory. A territory is a collection of terrain tiles contained within a closed border. Territories can be claimed by placing a camp. So camps are like outposts that don't generate the same or any resources, but you can take military claim, I guess, which makes opponents unable to settle there, at least without casus belli diplomacy drawbacks. Yeah, you should do the same as I did, mac and cheese. Yeah, the game looks really pretty. What are these? What are these cute little swarm units? Now, I know I'm blocking some information, but I can't keep moving around the screen. It is what it is. If I want to show that I exist and I'm not some robot AI, I'm gonna block some part of the screen. It is what it is. Curious and courteous, envoys are nevertheless equipped with ample combat abilities. Looks like they do some explosive damage. Can I hold shift to lock the tooltip? Excellent. 30 to 38 damage. Can I hold shift here again? Oh. You see the lock symbol? The lock symbol slowly goes like that, but then when I try to go to it, it's gone. Okay, so this is my my unit, the envoy. It has 106 power. It has an upkeep of 4 dust. Cool ready animation when I click him. Oh, this is my hero. We have heroes. Polemephon, the Steadfast, range hero level 1. Beyond the wind and the stone of Sayada, nothing can last. Experience ranged shot, scoped shot. Cool. Inspect hero, multi-tap left button. While there are some aspects who view balance as an abstract part of life, Polemephon has always felt profoundly connected to this highest ideal. From a young age, they preferred nothing more than meditating on the world's balance in its wild landscapes. After the storms and starfalls caused unthinkable chaos, Polemephon became a skilled but reluctant fighter, hoping to help restore the peaceful existence they once cherished to Sayada. Who settles? Who actually settles and founds a city? Select an army and press the found capital. So any one of them can do it. Found capital. It's not just settlers, it's any one of my units. Oh, we're in Awith. And how big is the world? And is the world circling around? Okay, so it's not flat then. And is there a way to turn on resource view? What's this? Notifications. We got reminders here. Heroes circle. Nice. And then we got research here. Diplomacy. Next army. Next city or camp. Finish moves. We've got dust income here. Influence income. Influence. Use it to expand your cities by building foundations. Influence is also a key resource in diplomacy. Okay. Very nice. Luxury resources. That's probably for like happiness or the equivalent of. Aspects. A city is required to unlock empire approval. Is this governance? This looks like a form of, yeah, empire governance. Which it will surely get my attention to later. Quest journal. Oh, quests. Open the quest journal, which allows you to see a list of all the quests of your empire, past and ongoing, as well as progress, achieving competitive deeds. Through the quest journal, you can review all current quest objectives. Additionally, here you can review deeds. Be the first to eliminate 30 units. The reward +1 movement point on units. Wow. 20 foundation city, +3 pop slot. Bringer of treasure, 30 strategic resource, +1 exploited resource production on mines and quarries. That's useful. It's like feats of strength in League of Legends. Manage your cities and camps, protectorates. Assign and manage minor faction protectorates. So that's like the neutral NPC factions of a world map, I guess. Which are not diplomacy candidates. They're not like fully fledged players. Yep. The UI is, of course, console coded. Alright. We have movement points 3. So killing a bunch of units and getting 1 extra movement point is really powerful. Can I double click sentry? No, only hero. Sentry is a ranged unit that levels up from 300 XP as well, same as a hero. Alright. So there's something here. Obelisks. Strange pillars rise from the earth, glowing with a dull light. Bring an army to this tile to search for battle spoils. And then it shows the output here. 1 food and 1 production. Because it's near water and it is a tile. It takes 2 movement to go there. 3 food by the water. Nice. There's 3 food, 3 food, 3 food. Wooded areas 2 production. So this is a 1-1 slot. And where we are right now is just 1 production and this is just 1 food. So I think it makes sense to go next to the water. This is kind of a nice style. 2 food and 1 production. This is 2 food and 1 science, I think? I think that's science, the blue symbol. Bottom left buttons do what? Yields. That's what I was looking for. Yep, thank you. Shortcut minus. Excellent. There we go. And the other button, grid. Okay. The grid is very subtle. I guess they really didn't want utilitarianism to ruin the very pretty look of the world map that they have. Wow, very subtle. I would argue they should let players make it less subtle because it's kind of hard to see. But I do like how it looks visually. Alright, so let's look at where would be good to go. Is this like Civ? Yeah, it's a 4X game. My guess is food will be useful to prioritize early. Of course, science is quite nice as well. I could be... How far can I move actually? Oh yeah, by holding right click I can see how far I can go. I think that's the humankind system that I'm remembering. You found an obelisk curiosity, which gained influence and dust. Very good. And then can I move a little bit more? Yeah. Okay, we found some new things. A village. The ossified remains of the Ametrines still exist on the seabed, speaking to an age when these creatures of mineral and rock stalked the ancient deserts alone. Sayada has seen so much in the intervening eras, but the Ametrines still wish to renew the bonds to the ancestors. Bring an army to this minor faction village to interact with it. Water has no yield, but I don't know if that's because I don't have seafaring capabilities. Whoa! Whoa! 5 food and 5 empirism? Blaze grapes? 5 empirism? Is that... Mega grapes. What is that icon? Is that influence? It looks like statehood, like empire stuff. Yeah, it is empire power. It is an anomaly. Do I need to fight for this? Let's try. That seems like a great place to settle. And we got prepared settlement bonus anyway. Oh, we found some other cool things too. Look at this. 4 production and 4 dust. Another anomaly. Alright. And this one, 6 dust. Spiral crabs. Crustaceans that embed dust in their distinctive shells. Okay, I'm standing there, but now what? I can found a capital on top of this? But what about the spiral crabs? It's an anomaly, yeah, but what do we do with it? What is this? Auto Explorer? No. Become a crab, live with the crabs. That's a great idea, chat. Ooh, another obelisk. Remember, once you have spotted a good capital location, you must click Found Capital. You have encountered Plegoria, the innumerable AI. I represent the harmony of the illuminated realm. I hope we learn from each other. Diplomacy.
I am Plerigyra, the innumerable, representative of the aspects. My name refers to the chorus that binds us all. We are Legion, and we fight for Sayada's balance.
Ah, so do I. Here's your diplomacy screen with the selected empire. Hover over your diplomatic status towards the empire for more details. Treaties can be proposed to the other empire and require agreement. Declarations can be unilaterally imposed and come into effect instantly without their consent or agreement. Both categories of diplomatic actions require spending influence. The public opinion of your empires towards each other, as well as the power balance between you. Okay, that's an interesting one. Let's hover over that after we finish this blurb. Strongly impacts the attitude of other empires and influences their likelihood of accepting or refusing your treaty proposal. So, power balance. Tell me more about that. Power balance is an expression of the relative strengths of 2 rival empires. For AI-controlled empires, it greatly influences attitude. It's a reflection of the imbalance between the 2 empires' total assets, including their cities, armies, and FTSE production. Yeah, Rise of Nations was fun yesterday. Public opinion. Neutral. Public opinion on both of us is neutral. Okay. Noted, noted. Power balance. Completely even. I right-clicked by accident, which cancels out, apparently. But we can go back in. Non-aggression pact, shared research. Do you wish to share research? Oh. They will accept with the following inducement. 120 dust. Non-aggression pact doesn't need any inducements. Alright. So. Yes.
We accept.
Okay, man. Wow. Really left me hanging there for a bit, didn't he? And it actually cost influence to revoke. He agreed to your terms. Okay. There he is. Okay, I want to settle right on top of this. If it's allowed, I would like to do that. Winds guide you, traveler. That's a cute. Parlay. Pacify all the minor faction villages of this territory through a quest. Attack village to destroy it. But the battle would be desperate. I have 100 army strength against 334. Let's parlay. I thought parlay was with 2 A's. Maybe this is an alternative spelling. Do we think the capital replaces the tile it's on? I'm not sure. I can restart if it deletes the tile. You sure you're not thinking of barley, K-Tex? Okay, what quest did I get? Build 2 quarries. Okay. Parsley. Whoa, he settled. Bro, he just settled right in front of me. Cannot be done as there is an anomaly on this location. Oh, look. It actually shows how much food you will have access to in a given location. Oh, and then I left click to confirm it. Ah. It's saying that these 2 are prime locations for some reason, but I think this is better. It looks like I will or I will not have access to this. It looks like I won't. So, you cannot settle on top, but you can settle next to it. Interesting. Districts are essential to the city's development and specialization over time. They must be built on foundation tiles. Foundation tiles is the groundwork needed before building a district. Constructed directly on land tiles, foundations need to be built adjacent to the heart of the settlement, city hall or ministry, or next to an existing district. I see. So it expands to the 6 slots around, in my case 5, and then it can only expand while touching another foundation. If you need to, you can left click on Districts tab to highlight all the tiles on which you can build a district. Very good. The tab is right here. Aha, yes, not on the anomaly, 4 slots actually. All good. Improvements. We can build Sanctity of Nature. Respect and understanding of the natural world enables it to give more to the community. Placement details. 4 food, 4 industry, 10 dust, 4 science, and 4 influence. We can make units. The sentry and the envoy. Oh, our population is split into 3 major citizenry categories. Scribes, influence, and science. Artisans, industry and dust. And then citizens, food and dust. So it auto-placed my dude in scribes. Click on one of the foundation tiles surrounding the City Hall district to display the list of districts you can build. I've never played Endless Space or Legend, no. Select the district to build on top of the selected foundation. Nice and cozy, how everyone likes it. Communal habitations. Details level up when surrounded by 4 districts. +1 population slot on population vocations. Cast 75 industry, and I have 6 per turn in Reefborn. Farm. +3 food. Wait, the improvement takes 16 turns and gives 4 food as well. The district takes 15 turns and gives 3 food. So it feels like the improvement is far better. It gives so much more. Oh, but it can only be built once per empire. And my empire being the sum total of the assets of a faction. Ah. Landscaping, restore. Revitalizes all barren tiles in a territory. How did you manage to play the demo? It came out today. I just got it from Steam page. The city or camp currently doesn't have any available terrain to create a new foundations. Yeah. Okay, so unless I'm crazy, it looks like an improvement is far better to make first than a farm. Now, farms do scale, they level up. When surrounded by 4 districts, they start producing 2 extra food in themselves. And then 1 extra food for every tile that produces food around them, I think. 1 extra food for rivers, lakes, communal habitations, for bridges. So that's the useful part about that. Forum. A lively square where citizens can meet and mingle. We gain influence, and it levels up as well. And this one is, we get a population slot on population vocations. Which, right now I have plenty actually. I have fewer people than I can put on vocations, so that's not necessary yet. Let's begin by Sanctity of Nature, which seems like it's an upgrade inside of the main hex. Okay. Yes, the district does let us play more foundations. If I build a district here, then I can start building foundations there. It is possible that the optimal way to start is, in fact, with a district. But I'm just going with what I can see now. What gives more resources. This unit is a hero, a very unique unit and a critical asset in battles. Heroes can equip different weapons or items you may loot. Moreover, when leveling up, you get skill points. Ultimately, heroes cannot die, but they get wounded and they will revive in your city. Yep. Excellent. Accessing new technological eras will give you more heroes to recruit. Aha! So it's like Warcraft 3 then! You're in tier 1, 1 hero. You get to tier 2, 2nd hero. It's just like Warcraft 3, guys. At some point, you may want to attack another empire city. Either you wish to raise, pillage, or even take control of it to increase your power. To do so, you must first gather enough influence to be allowed to declare war on an empire. Yeah. After that, while controlling an army, you must right-click on the target city to start a siege. A siege will then last for a period that depends on your army strength, but is a mandatory step to create breaches and reach your objectives. I wonder how this is similar or different than Humankind. In Humankind, there was something called war support, where as the war drags on, it's not total extermination of the enemy nation that may necessarily end it. It may be that your population loses the will to fight and you will actually just give up. And you have to pay some reparations, if I recall correctly. Let's go scout over here. Building coral spores. By spending dust, we have 75. Your aspect's army can create a coral spore in a territory provided you don't already own one camp or city within that territory. Alright. Build a coral spore that will start generating coral. And it increases yields. So we're doing creep spread. By spending dust, your army can do this. Once built, a coral spore will start expanding over time. Keep in mind that coral spores are vulnerable to enemy armies. If you wish to claim a territory, note that building a coral spore is always a precursor to the creation of a camp, so be sure to place your coral spores wisely. Okay. So it is like creep in Zerg. Is there a micro battle scene or is it auto-decided? If it's like humankind, there will be a tactical battle where you move your armies and you use terrain to get bonuses and whatnot. Technology. Let's check it out, guys. We have 7 science per turn right now, and we have 0 science reserves. Voices of the Masses. Unlocks District Forum. We get a scribe slot in capitals. Civil Order. Plus 12 approval. Okay, that's what that is called. On capitals. Could you check the hero skill tree? I'm quite interested. Yeah, sure. Yes, it did, the Scourge. So good combat. What's your favorite planetfall unit, the Scourge? Asceticism. Unlocks Protectorate slot, defense when defending. So these are all society-based upgrades. Workshop. The start of everything. Tradecraft, trading and production. Unlocks District Works, which is a lot of extra industry. Currency. Merchant House. Then we have the Discovery, which gives keystones. Unlocks a bridge. What do you think a bridge does, chat? It's a pretty neat layout. Malictor. I never played the faction that has Malictors. Was it a secret tech? The Malictors? The secret tech? Like Syndicate, maybe? For crossing water? Yeah, you guys might be right. Let's see what it does. Solid construction means this bridge will hopefully last the ages. The district must be built on a stream or river. Makes sense. Scientific charter. Improves the rewards from curiosities. And it unlocks laboratory, which will give extra science. Scavenging. Bonus gains on battle spoils. You gain health and damage on units. And stonework. Keep fortification. Alright. It says 1 here as well. I'm gonna start with the scientific quarter. Turns to research toggle off on science reserves. So, because I have a scribe in my city, is that why I have bonus science? Yep, we got 1 science from that. But I think I would rather do growth. I currently have 24 growth and a population of 1 out of 9. It will take 3 turns to get bonus population, I think, is what it says here. Growth, 0 out of 62. 4 food consumption. Yeah, 3 turns. So if I move him here, it's still 3 turns. 30 pop. We're just 2 pop short of making it 2 turns. Ones that evolve on kill, the upgradable units from Xenoplague Secret Tech. Oh yeah. From tier 1 to 2 to 3, really cool. Are there any 4X factions that are like the Borg? Well, I'm kind of playing a Borg-like Civ now. Huh. When we put people inside the citizenry, approval level goes down. It creates instability. Artisans and citizens. For production is pretty cool too. Wait, what am I producing actually? Oh yeah. I'm producing this structure, the improvement, which was gonna take 16 turns. And where do I see that again? Is it this? Delegation? Delegation sanctity. This one, 16 turns. Okay, I see it right there. So, when I move this guy here, does it drop to 13? 8! But my research will be slower. Taking it from 16 to 8 turns, though, is crazy. And science will still take 4 turns, so it feels like that's by far the best. Someone asked to see the hero level up screen. Let's check that out. What is this? A steadfast friend for all seasons that gives no bonuses if nearby. A soulmate who can share the hero's burdens. Companion. That's kind of cute. We also gained XP, I think from founding a city, perhaps. What are the consequences of instability? I don't know. It might be fewer resources generation or barbarianism, like rebellion. It could be they stop working, don't work as hard, or fight me. That's usually how that works. A particular enemy who has wronged your hero and whose defeat offers special bonuses. This hero has no known enemies yet. Hey, that's the Nemesis system. I thought that was copyrighted. But it's copyrighted in like ARPG games. Souls-like games or something. Nemesis system, guys. I've played this a bit earlier. At sub 20% stability, I got rebellious units. I see. So here's the skill tree. Bonus XP to all units in the army when gathering a curiosity. That's under the archer skill tree. Wait, what? Guiding light. Rain of arrows. Volley, recovery shot. Eye for weakness. We've got fast learner. Deflecting stance. Line of duty. Nature of the beast. A lot of bonus health. Pile driver. Second wind. Which actually, unlike in League and HOTS, gives critical chance damage when adjacent to a friendly defending unit. Coral onslaught. Alright, so this is the skill tree, yeah? Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty dumb, Motherandi. So how do I get a quarry, actually? Can I find out more about that? Wait, how do I build new cities? Influence. How much is a new city? Oh, I have to do corals first. You cannot have more than one coral spore in the same territory. You cannot build a coral spore on any territory you already own. Man, his territory greedily consumed this cool anomaly right here. Can't believe this guy. Let's go here then. Ooh, I just traveled over the water. Perhaps because there's coral spores here? Excellent music. A quest requires your attention. The Great Dieback. The illuminated realm of the aspects is at its lowest ebb for centuries, devastated and desperate. Several months ago, the web of coral that stretched across the island and into the seas beyond experienced a dieback the likes of which had never been witnessed. Reefs withered and blackened, and only a pitiful handful of coral shells remained. The chorus, the shared mind where all aspects come together in thought, atrophied as well. Good news, Claro. Against all odds, we survive. Reefborn has been built in you. It is a shadow of itself, and our once mighty chorus is but a discordant whisper. We lost many in the dieback, that is true. But a handful of us persist, and we will rebuild the chorus as well. Were we complacent, my friend? We called it an illuminated realm, a land of plenty and bliss, but we were blind to the coming ruin. Good questions, my liege, but they can wait. And remember, you have barely donned the robes of office. Power laid in others' hands, so stop feeling guilty. Thank you, Krytalon, you are right. I look back in pity, not ahead in hope. I forget the balance, the harmony. What do you recommend with your experience? Everything begins with the coral. We must grow new fields immediately and find new varieties immune to the blight. We are not yet saved. Of course, it is the first step to a greater chorus and a greater harmony. Let us move. Use action, build coral spore twice with one of your armies. And then we will gain approval in Reefborn. Begin quest. So now we have another quest. And they are both pinned right here. Excellent. Transfer some units of your army to a nearby army or tile. You can click on the transfer button to enter a dedicated mode and follow the instructions. Select the units you want to split from this army. I see. So that's how that works. That was not a split. But we found an obelisk, it's fine. Oh, I clicked build coral spore and it just instantly happened. And it's not cancelable, or is it? Okay, it is cancelable. 30 gold. Why does it say requires at least 80? Is that because that's the cost to found a subsequent city on it? I think that's what that is. Hey, what's up, Plateau Dumb? I think that's not the cost. I just spent 30 to build the coral. Oh, are you saying it gets more expensive? Oh, okay, that's what it is. It gets more and more expensive. That's a mechanic to prevent costs to get prohibitively high. That's a cost to prevent you from feeling forced to expand 1 million times. Or do you think it's to rush the building? No, it is the subsequent cost. See, because this is not a building rush. Grubs, have you talked about the new patch in Warcraft? Yep. What's up, Late Night Berlin? You mean new patch like today or yesterday? I did not hear about that, if that's the case. By spending influence, evolve your coral spore into a camp in order to claim the territory. Note that, like coral spores, aspects camps also have the ability to generate coral. Okay. Now, evolve into camp, 60 influence. Coral spores have no pop and do not produce yield. Exactly. Okay. What's that? Curiosity. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good place. Let's do it. They made animate dead units permanent? There's no way. Permanent? Wait, hold on. Attached to a city. Select the city this camp will be attached to. Evolve into a city. You have claimed this territory by founding a camp. Oh my god, there's a... there's 4 stages. There's a coral. Then it's a camp. Then attach to a city. Then evolve into a city. Yeah, it makes you choose more wisely, Indie Pyromancer. You have claimed this territory by founding a camp. Before creating more cities, beware of your Empire city cap. Click on the Empire screen to know more about your city cap. Empire approval, 52%. At 25 to 60, they're content, which is neutral income, with happiness, plus 15%. At 0 to 25, and I don't know why they put it in this order. I feel like this one should have been here. They become mutinous. You lose income. And an overthrow countdown begins. The economy slows, councillors are ejected, and council seats are locked. There will also be rebellion. Yeah, for sure, Denki. Is this game better than Civ 7? Anybody played both? I played both. I played Civ 7 for, I think 2 hours. 1 or 2 hours. And I play this game now for probably 45 minutes. I really like the vibe so far and the mechanics. I didn't play Civ 7 that much, so far I think I enjoy this one a little bit more. I like the vibe. It's a turn-based strategy game, Try HQ, on a non-Earth planet. City cap. Right, and Jubilance. Jubilance does dust income plus 30%. Nice. Yeah, for some inexplicable reason, Civ 7 copied many humankind mechanics. Maybe because they're in such competition with each other, maybe they saw what the other guys are doing, and then we need to do this too and add these systems, even though those systems ended up not being that popular, I would argue. It's kind of like League trying to copy Heroes of the Storm mechanics, even though League has a much, much, much larger audience. So then the question is, will that make you better or just more like the other? Yeah, the other guys, like the dev teams that you're competing with. If you're both making a Civ-like game, right? Your city cap determines how many cities you can establish without suffering from additional approval malus at the Empire scale. Yeah, so our city cap is 1 out of 3. How does it go up? In Civ, I believe you get bonus administrators to increase, or is that humankind? Bonus administrators, so that you can have more cities. Can be increased via research of specific technologies. I see. If you are stuck, you can attach territories instead to increase its size without requiring the founding of a new city. Understood. I think Blizzard was a giga company by stealing all the good ideas back in the day. Yeah, I mean, stealing is a dramatic term, but you can definitely say that Blizzard enthusiastically borrowed good ideas and then repackaged them in a way that was more accessible for people. League did borrow from HOTS. Yeah, I know. Of course, HOTS also borrowed from the games that came before it. Yeah, the thing about Humankind where you... There was this thing about victory points in Humankind, like fame they called it. And it was not about extermination, it was about fame. Whoever has the most fame wins. I thought it was quite a novel idea. I still like the idea of it. But it was also a mechanic where you need to gather enough fame to transition to become the next civilization, where your Stone Age civ can pivot into a slightly more advanced age civ. But it was very feast or famine, first come, first serve, when I was playing against AI, and I guess you could say it's a skill issue sometimes. When I was playing against AI, they would get to the next age more quickly. And then they might take they might take what I wanted to take. And sometimes that's exactly what you wanted. What's this? Hoy and Ladran, a village. Fights. Okay, I have 125 army power on my hero. And this one is how much? 100. So 225. And this village is a little too strong for me to fight. Let's talk. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. There was like a window pop up and I looked at chat for a second and now it's gone. And now suddenly I have a sick Hoy and Ladran unit here. It just skipped past. Yo, sup, Arenta. Thanks for the 26 months. I didn't see what happened, but I think I have a new quest. Bring the sick Hoy and Ladran unit back to full health. Okay, cool. Mighty Rider, flying ranged unit. I'm guessing it's gonna regenerate on home territory. Health, yeah, health, defense, critical chance, movement. I want to hover over health. There it is. Once the health of any unit reaches 0. Okay, injury. Okay. Yep, and then. Okay, and then. I like that you can. Keep going, which is good. It's good that you can keep going into submenus to get your encyclopedia information. My guess is go back to my home terrain and it'll start regenerating faster. Oh, look, we found something. Weapons. Oh, there it is. Now that we're on home terrain, it's going to regenerate. As denoted by this. Regeneration. In allied territory, 20 health per turn. Excellent. What's the limitation of the demo? Turn limit? I can only play 2 factions. So that's one limitation. There are more, but I can only play 2 right now. We want to evolve this into a city. Pronto. So Coral will start expanding, I think. But building another right now, I think, doesn't do anything. Because... except claim territory, I guess. It is part of the quest, though. Cipher of Horror found. So we found a weapon. Where's the weapon? Is it equipable by my hero? Cipher of Horror, yeah. So any unit that picks it up, even if my hero is not nearby, can then make use of it. It's a consumable that gives a skill. Cipher of Horror power. When using this active skill on an empty tile, a horror joins the battle until its conclusion. Does not consume movement points and action token. Destroys the consumable after use. Well, let's use it then. So it's a one-time battle endowment. Is this game like Heroes of Might and Magic? It is the same genre, but you'll find that it plays quite differently. But yeah, if that's your experience with turn-based strategy games, that's a fair comparison. That's cute. The birds turned around and made a little I notice you animation. I see you. I wonder if I regenerate more in the city. I'm regenerating 20 health per turn now. Let's go closer to the city. I doubt it's going to go up, but these things are worth experimenting, right? So how's the city going? The population went up by 1, and it auto-placed my new guy in scribes. Currently, I have a balanced automatic allocation, which means AI is deciding for me, and it seems to think that getting research and influence is valuable. And I can see why now, actually. Because the sooner I have more influence, the sooner I can get a second city. So even though I put this guy here saying like, wait, +1 influence per population type in the same category. Even though I put this guy here, because I thought, hey, I want to get my industry up so that I can quickly build this Sanctity of Nature, which gives me a whole bunch of stuff as well. In the short term, I can get more influence by putting a scribe. But I still think I win out, because I'm making Sanctity of Nature finish faster. Initial duration 12. Wait, why did this take so long? I thought... I'm in turn 8. I thought I took it down from 16 turns to 8. And now it still takes 7. Let's put him here. Okay, 5 turns. What are the 2 factions available to play in the demo? It's this one that I'm playing right now. A kind of semi-aquatic, semi-robotic species that wants harmony and balance. And then there's one that's more like humans. They're like religious Amazons or something. Because the bonus from start is gone. Ah, and it didn't account for the bonus when it created the prognosis for production time. Even though you could argue that maybe it should factor that in already. Not like Amazons, more like Roman Legion. Okay, Roman Legion religious. Oh, I see. Well, I guess it makes sense that it cannot completely account for the 50% bonus. So I'm gonna put everything in artisans so that the Sanctity of Nature. Yeah, it's a tough call how you do it. Have they used some humankind mechanics in Endless 2? I haven't had combat yet, so I think that's a big question. Scientific charters researched. You have now unlocked new technology, namely laboratory and curation. Curation improves the rewards from curiosities. Now let's go for scavenging. Gains on battle spoils, bonus health and damage. Or, hold on. Scribe slots. Artisan slot. District farm. Have you played Warcraft 2? Yeah, I played loads of Warcraft 2. Hey, pleasure, Kamikaze. We had the workshop, the currency. This one just straight up gives +8 dust on capitals, even before building the merchant house. Whereas this straight up allows to remove forest. You had the bridge. This one straight up gives bonus fighting rewards and power. The slot. Approval on capitals. It's nice to keep approval high. Spirited inhabitants. It is nice to keep approval high. Where's our happiness at actually in the capital? Because we're -6 on approval level right now. Where do I see my overall happiness? 49%, and it's on the decline. So we're only content. If we want to become happy, we need to push this up. right over 60, and that's actually gonna bring our income to plus 15%. So I feel like that's actually a good research upgrade to get. Wait, top left in city? Oh yeah. Oh, it's quite obvious actually. Yeah. So let's get civil order so we can get plus 12 approval. That seems very valuable, as it's a growth accelerant. Okay, idle army. 40 dust. Another village. Wait a minute. You cannot be done as a quest is in progress with this territory's minor faction. Wait, does it mean somebody else reached them first? 334 power. Oh no. This village is part of the same one that I approached over here. So is this an Age of Wonders clone-like game? Alright, I'm always trying not to phrase it like that. Like, we get those kind of questions a lot. Is it a clone? I think that's reductive. It's probably a battle that we'll never win. There are games that are deserving to be called clones, that are so close to what they are inspired by, and so rarely different in important mechanics or vibe, that you're like, yeah, I can see you just try to make Warcraft 3, but you don't have the license. So you made this and it's almost the same. Yeah, like Void War and FTL, for instance. I think it's fair to call that a clone. I think here it's reductive. I think people are allowed to make games that are like Civilization without being constantly compared and saying, oh, so you're just like a clone? Or like with Age of Wonders as well. Yeah. But yes, it is a game similar to Age of Wonders and Civ and so on. So do I get XP for exploring? I'm at 50 XP. How does XP progress? Various sources, winning battles, exploration, doing quests, and through bonuses from particular districts and skills. I see. Are you on an RTS detox? No, I just happened to see that this game came out today as a demo and I wanted to play it. You found a provisions curiosity but discovered no rewards. Aww. I'm on a very small island. Wait, is it an island? It is not. In fact, it may not be at all. Oh, we can see the coral spread here. Wait, who is this? You what, mate? Wait, am I on the edge of a territory here as well? Oh my god, I built all of my cities on the exact edge. Terrible placement. And he just took this. I should have coralled this. You have accumulated some strategic resources. Have I? Titanium. Produced in cities by mine districts or obtained as rewards, these special resources are stored on an empire scale. They're essential for upgrading units. Their max stock capacity can be increased by certain technologies. Okay, how do I upgrade units? Revealed by sheared outcroppings, the unmistakable shine of titanium means that a light, strong metal is waiting to be extracted. World stock. Wait, hold up, would it? The current stock of this resource from other factions. Trending price is going down. Empire income is nil. Empire stock. Okay, but who has it? Yeah, we're a little fenced in. I have it now? Okay. And then there's some kind of market system. You have 8, the rest of the world has 2? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. But I get 0 extra per turn, so I'm not mining it. I don't need to keep seeing the yields all the time. A hotkey minus. Yeah, I don't know where we found it. Okay, so let's test our theory that regeneration could be higher on the main city ground. It looks like this is actually true. Plus 25. Nope, it's still plus 25. Wait, maybe it's higher on coral. Plus 20. Oh, it's higher on coral. Okay. Well, theory correctly tested. Is that your army? Yeah, it is now. You found a weapon. Bone panpipes. A rare. Plus 2 determination. Which is... It unlocks a skill called Xavius' Call. When using this active skill, a Xavius joins the battle until its conclusion. Very good. Very nice. I see a rainbow. Okay, maybe we should show the yields again. Blaze Grapes anomaly. Another one for Empire stability. What's this, by the way? Coral Grower 2. 5 turns to all generate coral, I guess. City approval is still at 49%. I could place another coral. We're in Quatquar. You know what? I might have to claim to roll so that he doesn't. What's this place called? Thai something. And what's this over here? Coastal water, shallow water. I can't even begin to imagine how expensive it is going to be to place a third coral. Oh look, there's a potential landline over here. Oh, we're not quite as hemmed in as we thought. Ooh, purple leaf. Very nice. Let's go over here. And this looks like it's another province that we definitely want to capture before our friend does. Are you trying to spread coral like Blight in Warcraft 3? Yeah, it's like Blight or Creep Spread from StarCraft. But it's automatic. Lovely music. I guess there's only one way to find out how much the next coral is gonna cost. We can just start it, we can always cancel it if we don't like it, and then we can see how much the next costs. Okay, so the next will cost 172, and we currently have an income of -1 dust. So if I go here, that's it, that's a choice. So I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that, and go somewhere else first. It's a very steep price. I always loved the aesthetics of this game, but it was too complex for me to get into. I'm too casual. I love to discover Forex games. It doesn't feel overwhelming to me, but I can see how it might. I just love digging into its nerdy details. Let's see if there's any diplomacy to be done. He is indifferent to us.
What of Sayada's future?
Public opinion of both him and us is 15 right now, and the power balance between us... We are actually 7 more powerful than him. So maybe that's deserving of some respect. He will share research with me only if I give him all the titanium I found. Are you kidding me? He was fine with 120 dust before I found the titanium. Now I have titanium and now he wants that as well. This means war! Yeah, whatever I'm offering, he wants the titanium. Never tell people you win the lottery, guys. Now they want it all. Select the declaration you wish to send. Open borders. Closed borders. Justified war. Unjustified war. Oh, so that's how they do that. Unjustified war is a very expensive influence cost. The influence cost is like to describe how much power it would need in my empire to convince my people that we are going to go to war. Like, it would cost a lot of propaganda, right? A justified war can only happen if reach very low public opinion state, current neutral, target very low. Okay. Propositions. You have no propositions to answer. Okay, so there's really not much diplomacy to be done. Next unit is... How do I go to next unit? Tab? Not tab. Okay, let's go over here. What's this? Obelisk. Alright. You have to get your faction to hate the enemy. I see. What's this place called? Quatquar. Is this the end of the line? Of Quatquar? Or is there another landmass connection here? I think we would like to take whatever this is. So we're gonna go over here. The bird is nearly fully healed, which is nice. It's currently missing 43 health, so it will actually need to spend one more turn on coral, and then it can spend one turn off coral. Skip the current turn for this army, and turn. What I don't understand still, since Endless Legend 1, is why closing borders is also a high cost. Do you get more regen when the capital tile? Oh, good question. I didn't try that. Nope. But good question. Enemy turn is fast. Like, I can already start playing while their units are still moving. I wonder if it remains that fast in the late game. Ooh, 15 dust, 25 influence. Ooh. Curiosity found. And more land. This place is called Therat. Where is it? Therat. Charts. 30 influence and 2 bonus movement speed. We have 1.9 movement left. Nice. Okay, this is the end of the line for movement. Is this a good settling place? 2-1, 2-1, 1-1. You're not often gonna get a lot better than 3 resources per tile. It looks like standard tiles are only ever 1, 2, or 3. 0, 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. So that makes... but this is quite nice, potentially. Oh, but we already have this place. Yeah, we're gonna have to build districts towards the stunted cops if we want to go there. It's funny how when you zoom out, for like the first zoom out, no faction colors are shown, and that's only at this zoom level. If you zoom in, the land reveals itself. Zoom out 1 more inch, it's still neutral, and then zoom out a third, a fourth, and on the 4th tick of zoom out, it shows who owns what terrain. I wonder if there's a sensible reason for that, so that you can kind of study the map without faction colors. You can see like the spread of coral, because that becomes harder to see here. Okay. We're 20 health off, so we can go places so long as we stay in our terrain, and we'll still heal, I think. Because we have regen here. Oh. You trespassed on their territory while their borders were not open. Yo, shouldn't it ask me first, bro? Shouldn't it ask me? Like, are you sure you want to do this? It just straight up said you did it. So, their public opinion on me is lower now, but my public opinion on his, the public opinion your population have on their empire, they like us less, which means he is more readily allowed to do a justified war, whereas I'm still stuck on unjustified war. Unlucky. Shame, guess they have to die now. True. Okay, where's our population at? Note that unlike districts, improvements can only be built once per city and won't be visually represented. Before making your choice, you can mouse over the improvements available for construction. Oh, I only had one available. So I guess that's another reason why an improvement might be inferior to a district. Because maybe later improvements could be even better than the one I'm getting right now. Even if I'm not in artisan anymore, the production at this point probably stays at 1. Oh, okay. I have to keep 1 inside to keep it on 1 turn. But I can put some things in research. Or in citizenship. Yeah, citizenship. The next population growth will be 1 turn earlier. So now I've got 2 cutoff points. What's this? Food stock. 100 out of 100. The amount of food the city has stored. If the city consumes more food than it produces, it will deplete this stock. If there is no stock left to draw from, the city will experience starvation. Overpopulation is the usual cause of starvation, but sieges and other events can cause it as well. So does it mean it's ineffective for me to produce bonus food? The food currently produced per turn in your city minus the population consumption. If food production exceeds consumption, the population progressively grows. Oh, so you want maximum food stock. Were you waiting for 100 influence for something? No, I need 200. So, food stock should always be at 100. And then anything you push over leads to population growth. So if I put another here, it becomes... Yeah, okay, so that's how that works. Okay, so there's a buffer between immediate starvation and population growth. And that's playing with the food stock being no lower than 0, but everything over goes to pop growth. You want to overproduce food to grow at an optimal rate. You could probably math it out. Yeah. Well, I usually do it on the short term. When can I get over the tipping point of 1 extra population unit? That stuff was just what we needed. The whole tribe's in fine fettle now. Yeah, so he's fully healed. Proud to call you our friends, but not too proud to say thank you for your trouble. Lots to find out here in this little world of ours. Whoa! We got 200 dust from it. And it also pacifies all the villages. 200 dust. We can build a lot of the spores from that. Sorry, corals. So now what can we do with them? Right click cannot be done as you have not enough to declare war and you don't have enough influence to do that. Okay, so they're pacified, which seems to suggest that if you don't pacify them, eventually they may attack you. Good evening, Grubby. How fares the first look at Endless Legend 2? I love it so far. I'm very fascinated, Jimmy Turks. I think the music is well done. It's visually very appealing. The gameplay mechanics are interesting. this civilization that I'm playing right now feels unique in the sense that I'm not forced to progress like in humankind to a civ that I don't identify with. It's not like in Age of Wonders 4 where I pick a civ, but the civ does not, you know, represent any particular set of attributes. There's a clear choral mechanic, which is like another mini game. I think that's important for factions in games. So hexagons are the turn off for those kind of games. And you can turn off the hexagon marker. They're still there. The hexagons are actually very optimal for movement in games like this. Like, you cannot have no hexes, and hexagons are a lot more interesting than squares or triangles. You can't have circles, because then what do you do with all the dead space in between circles? You could do octagons. Wait, can you? Octagons would be weird, because then you wouldn't have horizontal stability. Can you do octagons? You can't, right? You should watch CP Gray's video on hexagons. They really are the best hexagons. I see. It's very interesting. What's this called? Time. Yo, we could make Coral Spore right here. Do we like this place? There are better places. There's 5 dust income here, 4 food. It is on the edge though, but it seems like that's something I like all too much. Oh! What? I don't like the feel of this place. Nightmarish visions. You're not the only one. Some of the first scouts to the site are experiencing terrible hallucinations, screaming at the sky. Hallucinations? Visions of a monstrous presence if you'd listen to their ravings. Something's ancient and angry. The other soldiers want to leave before they succumb too. What would you have me do? Plerogira, the innumerable. No sense in ignoring what our guts tell us. For 10 turns, I will have plus 20% critical, but I don't actually know what that means. Maybe it means I'll be lucky with certain events. Scholars will uncover whatever mysteries lie here. Level up Polemephon, the Steadfast. Okay, my question is, currently my hero is level 1.3 or something? 1.2? So does it level him up to flatten off XP at the beginning amount of level 2, or does it give me a full level? Because let's say if I was 99% close to level up, that would be like a very poor outcome, potentially. Critical for combat, critical for events. It's not the hero, it's the guy in town, no? You're right, it's not my... Wait, who is Polemephon? It's not my... No, it is... No, I am Plerogira, the innumerable. Polemephon is my champion. My hero that's walking around. It's not the guy in town, he's walking around scouting. I think. Why can't I get it out of my head that it would have been so cool to get a similar gameplay Warcraft, Starcraft, and or Heroes of Might and Magic? It would. A Warcraft 4X would go hard, if done well. Let's go abandon. Let's not linger. I can't disagree. The soldiers will be happy. You have found an abandoned site. If done well. Okay. I'm on the edge of my territory. It's not my territory yet. I wish that I could zoom in without also panning. Because I'm trying to read the yields. You see how it's like really small? And then if I want to see it, it starts having this really deep look. I wish I could control panning manually. Because it can be kind of hard to read the yields. I hate to settle on the edge again. So let's go a little deeper. Maybe over here. Place this over there. Is the UI scalable in options? Well, let's take a look. Leader, subtitles, diplomacy, show clock, real-time clock, clock format, 24 hours of course. We could show it, it's in the bottom right. Nested tooltip lock mode, on middle mouse click, automatically lock timed. Tooltip appearance delay. Interface size is at 100%, but it can't be higher. Accessible drag and drop. Enable mandatories. Notifications, end turn reminder. Nope, it can't be bigger. Where's the clock now? It was in the bottom right. But only when we're in the escape menu. Okay, we could leave behind a coral here as well. By the way, fun fact. I queued up a coral spore here, as you can see, which will cost 80, but because he hasn't placed it yet, this hasn't updated to cost 80 yet. So it is possible I will no longer have the money to complete the act. By the time I get there. I wonder how it resolves that. Like, of course, I know I do have enough money. But what if I didn't? Ooh! Whoa! Impact crater. 1 food, 4 industry, 2 knowledge, and 5 stability. And what's this here? Dense forest. It's just a forest. Oh. This seems like a pretty cool place to settle as well. Don't want to settle next to the water though. Right over here. So, I have placed what I think is prohibitive amount of spores. So I wonder in which order it will trigger. Because I've placed 3 spores, all 1 step outside of space. The Europeans prefer 24 12-hour clock. I don't know. I don't represent all Europeans, but I prefer the 24 because it leaves a lot less confusion. Well, they are actually coral spores, so calling them spores isn't that bad. Okay, it's 1 turn for extra growth. We can produce something new. We have no pending construction right now. Convert production. Ah. That's always inefficient. We could make more units and go to war, but we don't have enough influence to do so. I think it makes more sense to start building some districts. It's about time to build districts. And what are we looking to head towards? Look at this. 6 production. The fiber spines. I think we want to go all the way over there. To the 6 production slot. So go over here. Farm. Food for growth. Science. And influence. Let's go influence. Forum. That's a fast expand. Okay. And how long does it take? It's 8 turns with 1 guy, 6 turns with 2 guys, and 11 turns without any. So let's go artisan again. It also gives money, which scribes do not. I have +9 or +5. Okay, +9 is pretty nice. All right, end turn, and let's see what happens with the triple spore attempt production. We gained +1 population. Oh. I guess they don't automatically act at the beginning of a turn, so I do need to resolve it myself. And how do you complete an act? I guess you have to right-click maybe? This is most important because it's in competition with my AI friendo. And this one is second most important. So if I right-click here, does he finish? Or left-click? Right-click. Okay. Alright, we've placed the coral spore here to claim this area. Let's keep flying. Many more terrains here. So nice, we were given a flying unit from the quest. This one now costs 172. And the next will cost how much? 290. Oh my god. And it's my hero unit. I don't want to keep him here. But it's painful to walk back here later. Is there anything to do in areas that you've been before? Like, we can skip turn, auto-explore, we can guard, and that's about it. Makes me wonder if it's effective not to place this now because of the logistics. But I guess the competition with an opponent is more important. So we'll just leave this and we'll have to come back here later. Let's go follow the rest of our army for some potential skirmishes. Whoa, 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 whoa. It was like, it showed something, civil order, and then it instantly cancelled it out and went to something else. The spore is planted. The first shoots of coral crack. Wait, coral crack? Is that what we're spreading? The first shoots of coral crack through the soil, healthy and radiant. A beautiful sight, I must say. One that makes old circuits hum. And no sign of disease? None. Relax, Blaireau. Our new variety appears to be immune so far to the blight. Soon, the chorus will sing again. I am happy to hear of that, friend. But it troubles me that we are no closer to fathoming the cause of the blight. Plus 10 approval for 10 turns in Reefborn. The coral remains healthy. We must take advantage of this time, Blaireau, not waste its potential. But many things weigh upon us. Construction, defense, research. We are so weak. Should we prioritize alliances? Or impress with might? Research other corals? Or slow down, Blaireau? Breathe. Yes. Harmony and balance. Harmony and balance. Harmony and balance. Good. Ever since the chorus failed, I've been anxious. I never realized how much that constant roar soothed me. None of us did. And you weren't named Plerogira, the Innumerable, for nothing. Nobody could better decipher the chorus. Now, one thing at a time. Starting with this coral, desperation drives us to protect it, improve it. Build 3 foundations in Reefborn, and you will gain a unit. The Envoy, another scout. Begin quest. Civil Order researched. This is the one that was overridden by the new quest info that I got. So that gives us bonus approval as well. So we actually gained 22 approval growth this turn. So plus 10, plus 12. And is that scaling or temporary? I think it's just temporary, not scaling. So suddenly we are optimistic. We are happy. And you're happy too, chat. Can we become ecstatic? We now have plus 15% income. On everything. Let's become jubilant. A chill RTS? No, it's a turn-based strategy game, often referred to as a 4X. It's like Civilization, Age of Wonders. And if you're very unfamiliar with turn-based strategy games, you may be inclined to compare it to something like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which is a strategy game many people know, though you'll find it's very dissimilar to it in many ways, though it shares the turn-based strategy nomer. Okay, we are producing. Why does it say no other pending construction? Oh, because I didn't queue anything. Not to be pedantic, but 4X isn't always turn-based. I suppose you could call Dune Spice Wars a real-time 4X. Our population spread. They always want to put them in scribes. I guess it just defaults in that order. If you go to balanced, it tries to put one in everything. But it starts with scribes. That's their algorithm. I am more of an artisan. Okay, we've built a coral here. This coral can be interacted with. We can make it into a camp for 120. The problem is, until I do that, can he still yoink this terrain from me, this territory? And I think the answer is yes. So what does a camp do? It just claims the area, and coral does not. So now I have this weird, dilemma where I either spend 120 right now to claim the territory, but greatly delay my second city, or I keep on track to make second city. I think what I'll do is, if he steps over here, I will just kill him. What do you guys think about that? Sound pretty good to me. Whoa. Watchlinks. Assimilation effects. Unit gains plus 10% gains on battle spoils per pacified village under protectorate. Right, what does the other one do? And can I pan faster? How do I pan faster? Keyboard panning speed is maxed. That's crazy. Edge panning speed. Okay. When does the game come out? September 22nd. Can also expand the main city by attaching. Yeah. I don't nearly need that. Guess for now we're just gonna enjoy the coral spread. I see coral spread here already. By somebody. I don't know who. Can you use the middle mouse button to click and drag? Yeah. It's very convenient. I think I just leave this guy here to guard. Okay. What do we research next? This has been completed. Wait, hold on a second. There's additional pages. I thought it was such a small screen. I see it now. This is page 1. That's what the 1 stands for. Page 2 is over here. Page 4, 5, 6. Oh. The first game was so good in everything except combat that they rework it. I don't know. I haven't had combat yet. I found humankind combat to be moderately satisfying. Somewhat interesting, but ultimately far more simplistic than my favorite game, Age of Wonders Planetfall, which has insanely good combat. It was quite basic. Next army, numpad 1, control 1. Is there anything helping you with expansion prices? Maybe research that. Oh, that's a good one. That's very good. Can I start researching here? No, and why not? It's locked until you research 8 things. Oh, I see. So, expansion prices. Unlocks 1 protectorate slot. Oh. Wait, where can I see my protectorate slots? You have no active protectorate agreements with minor factions. Wait, do I need to wait to get new quests from the one I did a quest for already? Is that how that works? When do I... Like, they're pacified, but when do I... How do I take them as a protectorate? After they have been pacified and must be situated on a territory controlled by the Empire. Oh. They're not in my borders. Yep. Is there something to make new places cheaper in the second page? It would have to be in society. I don't see it. It said something about attachable territories. +1 attachable territories. Plus influence income in capitals. Influence on scribes. +100 influence. Ah. Minus influence cost on treaties. What about here? +3 influence income per pacified village under protectorate. Corals. +1 influence on corals. That's pretty nice, but that comes out a lot later. Influence in city hall, ministry. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there is. To make new cities cheaper, influence-wise, does not exist. You can only increase your income. I'm okay with that. Dust income could be good. I started working with a forum. I started producing a forum, which gives bonus influence as well. We were already working on that. Influence production. So we could go more into that. Yeah, the game wants you to start tall or short, let's say, not wide. Not like the first 30 turns I'll make 4 new settlers, right? It's on purpose. How do we get to technologies we didn't research? Did we? Oh, you mean because... Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I'm at 4 out of 8, even though I only finished 2 so far. I think it started me off with Civil Order. No, I did that. We started with Voices of the Masses and Fencing. I think. Because I didn't complete this. Unlock District Farm. That was obviously available, and Forum as well. It started us off with those two. I guess different factions start with different upgrades. This technology is recommended by your advisor. This technology is specific for your faction only. Oh. So this is special one. Asceticism. Asceticism. Unlocks 1 protectorate slot, additional defense while defending on units. And that's it. A crack team au fait with events beyond the borders. I mean, that's pretty cool, but why would I get this? First of all, I have no units at home. Secondly, I have no factions inside my terrain yet. So that recommendation is garbage. Asceticism. Asceticism. Oh. Oh, this one's recommended as well. Bridge? Level up when surrounded by 4 districts. That's again too soon. Build a dam. What does a dam do? A dam is a special district built on a river tile that impacts the waterways tiles up and downstream. Dams increase water flow upstream while decreasing flow downstream. Dams are army-built structures and can be attacked by enemies. Okay, but what does it do? Who cares about water flow? It gives me no idea of what a dam is for. Like, can I move faster up and down because of it? Am I gaining production from it? He doesn't care about water flow. Bro does not appreciate the finer parts of water engineering. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't. I just... Control 1. Let's control Birch first. Can I talk with you? Bribe? In exchange for dust, this one village will grant a minor faction unit and be pacified. Ooh. Or we can do a quest. What do you want, Aspects? Bro! It's bugged. It just auto-accepted the quest. Can you just attack all the villages? Yes, but their army power is 273. So I need to gather more units. Preferably 2 more. And maybe we will. What's this? Daughters of Boar. I don't speak with outsiders, especially if I don't know them, and with every second wasted on foolish talks, the scrolls decay even further. We may be outsiders now, but we would earn your trust. What are these scrolls? The tribe must not know. Our triumphs, our sorrows, the dark days of our imprisonment, and all we overcame. This cannot be forgotten. The past will not fade away while I yet breathe. He needs some of Sayada's rarest gifts, a fair amount. I bet he needs 8 titanium. Would you say that the impact on your YouTube channel had an effect on decision to play League full time? How do you mean? To do or do not? Or we have some stocks. Let us know what you need. What does attacking do? You can pacify the village, I guess, via attacking. Then you don't have to do the quest. Bro. Destroy the Hydracorn marks. And then we get 100 science and we pacify all the daughters. He doesn't look like a daughter. Wait, he? She? So where is that? Have at least 10 number of foundations on your cities. The Viper. I guess that's the quest from the Ocklings. Because it kind of skipped through that. Where are the marks? Oh? Oh, quest journal. Each tidefall as Sayada sees fall, be the first to achieve deeds. Right. Yep. But where are the scrolls? Where are the hydrocorn marks? Oh, here? I guess we have to walk. It's like right next to them or something. Yeah, it jumped me to it, but it didn't show it, which probably means I don't have the vision for it yet. Okay, so this is 6 movement speed, and this is 5. How is that closer? So it's trying to path me through the coral, but is it true that the pathfinding is like that? 4, 5, 5, 5, 6. I guess it might just be a little faster. Yeah. I mean, it's very close. And you know what? The coral is going to expand. So going up is probably better. Because by the time I get there, there'll be even more coral. Yeah. Coral's like road for us. Probably less movement speed required. Oh, is this what they want me to destroy? No. It's focusing on the marks, but I still don't see them. Oh, wait, they are. Oh my god. That's army power 430. I have 140 here, 134. That's okay, and then this one, that's not a unit. This one 125. That's not quite enough, but we can try. Maybe with the power of friendship we can do it anyway. Maybe we'll lose some units, or maybe I'll outplay. Wait, I have a lot of items on my hero. I think it's gonna be fine actually. Anyone's terrain? No. Whoa. Wait, what? Battle? I didn't attack nobody. Did I attack somebody? Daughters of Boar. Wait, why are we fighting Daughters of Boar? Is it like Planetfall where you can surround a unit attack with all armies at the same time? I think it is. You might have right-clicked them? Yeah, maybe. Wait, can I still do a quest with them after I attack their unit? Proceed to retreat. As a defender, your army moves 2 tiles away and each unit loses half of its max health. If there are no free tiles, their army will be destroyed, same as in humankind. Manual battle, instant resolution. You will be defeated. And 2 of its units, one of them will be hurt greatly and one of them a bit. There's 8 rounds. It gets additional defense if I do a defensive stance. Units standing on forest tiles gain defense. And what about here? 3 defense. How much defense do I have naturally? 10. The amount of damage a unit can avoid from an attack. So it goes from 10 to 13 defense. His attack damage is 35 to 42. Top left versus top right. Grubby has shield. He's defending. Oh, so I was attacked because he's not pacified. So that's where the barbarian part comes in. What about this? Impact crater. Cannot be entered during battle. If I could squeeze into a corner, like this one, I can fight them one by one. My damage is the same as him. I have 40 HP more. I also have a defensive aura. What does that do? While defending, give 35 shield to this unit and adjacent friendlies. I have ranged. Can target an enemy in a 3-tile radius. What about him? He can't. He's never yielding. Never? When under 50% max health, apply Berserker, which adds damage and critical chance. Oof. Infantry. When attacking a ranged unit, adds bonus damage. Makes sense. Gains 3 defense for each adjacent friendly. So I am a ranged unit. Ranged 3, in fact. Interesting. What is his movement speed? 3. Can I hold Alt or Shift to see how far he will walk? Control? No. But I guess I can imagine 3. Can I move after I shoot? I guess not. Harmonious Tactics. When a friendly unit defends, add 10% damage to all other units of the army until the end of battle round. I'm gonna try to fly here and fight them one by one. Or I could go up here and try to shoot them from the forest. Wait, can I use kiting mechanics at all? Is there somewhere where he can't move up? Any rivers or craters? Can I get to the sea? I can't fly into the sea apparently. If I go into here, I will see whether I can fly over terrain. Then I can fight a bit and then fly away and then shoot. I think this is my best bet. It looks like I can move, then still shoot. But I probably can't shoot, then move. Yeah, I love the game so far, Jabba Bizzle. Okay. So, I cannot fly over this terrain, so I am effectively stuck. So, my fate has been sealed. Oh, I was hoping the lower one would move first. Looks like I can fly over him, but by leaving the area next to him, I will suffer an Overwatch attack. Looks like I'm doing less damage to him now, either because I'm hurt or because I'm next to a melee. Considering Berserk, wouldn't you want to hit the far one first anyway? Yeah, true. Though he is in defensive mode. Taking 10 damage less. Oh, hell. Can I still flee? I am doing less damage when I'm grievously hurt. I can still load. Okay. So, how do I know that he could attack me? I can write notes. What's this? Is there not an option to restart the battle? I don't think so. What I can try again is to see if I can kite. So now I'm the attacker? Like, do I have fewer benefits now? Am I the attacker? Does it say if I'm the attacker? I am, right? Yeah, so I actually lose benefits here. Though the terrain looks... Yes. Okay, so that matters. Village has lightning on it? Yeah, what is that? What is that move? Oh, this minor faction is hostile. They will attack you on sight. Oh. This one too. Daughters of Boar. Wait, so this unit will attack me too? No. This is a player. Ah. Hostile. There's a lightning bolt. Oh, I see. Oh, so this one is friendly. And this one is... And this one's not hostile. They're standing here. Oh, that's what the trophy is, because it's a quest. Okay, let's try if we can actually win. Let's see if we can win. This battlefield has multiple tiles that cost several movement points to traverse. They saw you not attacking the Hydrocorns and they got angry. If you retaliate when attacked in defense mode, since you get 25 armor, you should win. Really? So I go here in defense mode, you think? So this gives retaliation? Even for a ranged unit? I'll try it out to see if that's true. And in fact, gives 35 shield to this unit. Which is actually so good. We didn't even take damage. But neither did he. Although, we can outlast actually. Oh. And then when the game, when he doesn't win in 8 turns, then he probably has to run away himself. The battle ended in a draw. Okay. And then, what happens then? Does he have any debuff? Can he attack me again next turn? 98. He's exhausted. Cannot attack again until next turn. Lol. I can attack him though. Interesting. Okay, so we learned something about combat. Still no 200 influence. Yeah, let's go make extra influence. And science. It's good time for it. Here's another hostile town, Daughters of Boar. This music reminds me a little bit of what's that ice game we recently played where version 2 came out? Very popular ice game. One slightly beloved more than 2. Yeah, Frostpunk. I don't know why suddenly I have the Frostpunk connotation in my head. Thoughts so far on the game? I love it so far. I'm fascinated. I'm intrigued. Mangonetto. I tried it twice, never got hooked. Seeing you play is making me want to try a third. I mean, no guarantee you'll like it more next, but I'm having fun. I love figuring out games like this. Especially when the music and graphics and gameplay are all good, right? From time to time, it's good for your city to create foundations that will exploit more terrain tiles and will prepare them for new districts later. Okay, how many tiles am I exploiting right now? It will cost you the indicated amount of influence. Select an improvement to build in your city. Oh, I can build improvements again. So, is it... Where do I see how many tiles I'm currently exploiting? One, two, three. Am I exploiting these? 24 from districts. So let's look. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 24. Okay, so I'm actively losing out because I built on the edge. I'm actively losing out. This is a bad city location. I am a bad noob. A bad noob. Okay, that's fine. So, if I build a foundation somewhere, then that is the tile that I'm exploiting as well. Specifically, that tile will then start to be exploited. I see. And I want to go over here for 6 production. One big snake over there. Okay. Like this. Yo, thanks for the sub, Storm Rider. Sometimes it's worth building on the edge. Yeah, do you think it was worth it here? Because if I had built over here instead, then it would have taken me an extra foundation to exploit the 5 food. So I kind of feel like it is worth it. Yeah, I'm not going to build foundation. I'm waiting for the second city. 100% the Scourge. Not doing that. Okay, so improvements. This will offer bonus approval, plus 15. Traveler's Shrine. And this one gives bonus food. Can be built once per city. So this is like a choose this one or that one type of thing. As for districts, we just finished building a forum, which is giving 2 food, which I think it was already giving, that's space. And is now offering 3 influence production, which is great. 1 from the district and some from adjacencies. And how does that work? Adjacent to what? I think it's because it's adjacent to my main city. You can build both, actually. Oh. Hey, I just arrived. This is a Civ like? Yes. Civ, Age of Wonders, you name it. It is in that genre. Okay, so approval rating right now, we're at 77%. Will it continue to rise? What's my approval income, if you will? Where do I see that? Or am I seeing it wrong? Is there no income? I don't see if it's... Oh, we have militia. Yeah, same maker as humankind. It's static, not an income. Okay, it's static. Not an income. Makes sense. So we get straight up plus 15, which actually puts us over the limit to become ecstatic, to become jubilant. Which will increase income. Let's do it. Traveler's Shrine. We'll take 11 turns at current rate. Alright, let's go to our units. The question is, by the way, which city will I build? Because I've got a spore colony here and here and here. Which one is more contested and profitable? If I build it here, I get 5 gold and 4 food from this anomaly. That's 9 resources. And the others are all 1s and 2s. It is strategically relevant because it hems in my friend. Whereas this place gives 4152. Very nice. And also strategically relevant. Does he already have a city? This city has 6 population. Bro! He has double the population that I have! What? Does he already have a second city? He does! Wait, did he attach it? It's a singular city? Foundation. I think he attached it. By the way, one sec. He's not cheating, guys. At this difficulty levels, they don't cheat. I think the most profitable will be here in the bottom left. If I take this. Because it has so much industry and some science. But strategically, I could go for time or Daramai. Does Daramai have any interesting anomalies? Not that I see. We could also take this because we're gonna pacify the daughters of Bor, and once we do that, we're gonna have bonus defense defending here. It also unlocks Goarim, which I don't know what it is. Oh wait, this one still takes 120 to involve it. Wait, I already made my choice. It has to be Ingulath here. Never mind. Because there's an in-between step of costing 120 influence. Yeah, never mind. Destroy the marks, build 3 foundations, have 10 numbers of foundations on your cities. Need my hero here. Oh. This is a bad sign. The Viper, which is the hero of my quote-unquote friend. He's Polymephon the Steadfast too. What? So we both have Polymephon the Steadfast. They didn't make new champions yet per perfection. He's moving in this area. Which means he might want to settle here. Which would be very bad news. But evolving this into a camp to block him would be extremely debilitating to my growth rate. So, can't do that. Skip. Workshop researched. You now can build District the Works. We got this. 3 more research to get to the second era. Stonework can build a keep. A keep does what? Vision range, fortification. Okay. Might need that at higher difficulty levels. +5 additional defense while defending on units. Oh, that's actually really good for fights. Let's get this. Yeah, there's actually our fighting value. Or should we do scavenging? Gains on battle spoils, health on units, damage. Wait, this is better. Let's do this. How do I cancel this? Oh, left clicking it again. Okay, let's do this. Whoa. Look, what is he doing? He's going to La Poli. Okay, hold on. Let me save and try something. Can it be done? You don't have enough influence to declare a war. Wow, we just straight up can't. And now I have to move around? Come on, man. I got trolled. Okay. Yeah, I played lots of Civ. Sure. Alright. Our battle power is 399. His 430. We're attacking the Hydrocon marks. Not even the Hydrocorns know exactly why the Chargers with the most kills also have the most head. I see. Oh, that's where Hydrocorn comes from. Unicorn Hydrocorn, okay. Oh well, I will buy and play this anyways. I spent 600 hours in Endless Space 1 and 2, 300 in Endless Legend 1. Yeah, that's really fun so far, Shobaturo. He has War Master, ignores defense of targeted units when attacking. Ouch. I think it ignores defense, but not the shield that I get as a Mighty Rider unit. And then he has Fearless Charge as well. When moving 3 tiles in a battle round, adds bonus damage to the next attack in that same round. Okay, what about these? Charger. Has War Master. So they all ignore defense. They're good at charging. Overgrown. This battlefield has tiles that cost several movement points to traverse. Can I decide where units start? Wait, what just happened? I did a right click. Oh, right click as in like don't decide yet. Okay. But can I move units? What's this? Oh. This is formational placements. Yeah, it's going well in Darius. Wildlands, the target tiles... Oh, Wildlands. This battlefield contains anomalies or points of interest, granting bonuses or penalties to units. Really? What kind of... Fiber spines. Units standing on forest tiles gain +3 defense. What else? Stunted cops. Okay, it's not that exciting. It's just the same stuff as usual. With +3 defense. But he ignores defense, right? When attacking. Completely ignores it. Hydrocorn, some GMO shit? Yeah, maybe. The crater? No, you can't go there. Coral grower. Oh, we can stand on our own coral grower, which gives defense. But again, there's no point. Reckless rookies. One side has more experience than the other. So unit veterancy might make a big difference in this battle. Really? Because I have XP, but am I gonna level up? I guess it's insinuating that I might level up. I don't know how much I get per kill though. What's up guys? Thanks for the raid. Okay, so these units are ranged. And then apparently my main guy is also ranged. Which I did not know. So we want to find some kind of choke point. But I don't see any choke points. Oh yeah, there is. Right here. Yep, we take the battle. You are engaged in this battle with a hero possessing an active. Yep. Do the units have ability to level up or just leaders? Yeah, all units also have veterancy. So we've got some abilities. Xavius joins the battle until its conclusion. And this is a one-time use cipher of horror power. Scoped shot ignores defense of targeted units, deals 48 damage, deals 3 extra damage per determination. And this is a special active skill that's different from the usual attack. Okay. And then what about him? Just has normal attacks. Adds damage to all other units. Harmonious tactics. Oh, so attackers have bonus damage. And defenders have what? Bonus defense? Or maybe harmonious tactics is something that only affects me. Or is it because I have special abilities? Because I'm a hero. Let's go over here. We're gonna do a little bit of turtling. Wow, I can move so much. These units have 3 movement points. Okay. End round. Shortcut backspace. Huh? Okay. They all went in defensive stance automatically. Wait, sick. When this status is active, reduce the upkeep cost. Dust upkeep from quest. Huh. I'd use your summon. Yeah, I will use it for sure. So what's a Xavius? This thing? That's... It's a cool looking thing. Ephemeral. 30 damage, 160 life, 15 defense, though it won't do any good here. Juggernaut. Defense expert. Defensive aura. Grants a shield to this unit and adjacents. Okay, that's gonna make this battle pretty easy, I think. Looks like a bubble guy with a fishing pole. Yeah. Oh, cool. The music intensifies. Wait, why will I do so little damage? So he's got 25 defense, actually. So he's in a forest. And he went defensive mode, I guess. And he had a baseline of 10. Wow. .44 damage on the shield. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a lot of damage. Damn. Most vulnerable is the one up here. We've got scope shot. Ignores defense. 57 damage. Oh, it even ignores someone in the forest. But what's the cooldown on it? I can't tell. Left click. This one we can do an attack or we can defend. Go with the defense. Okay, good. That unit was ephemeral anyway. Cannot be used more than once per battle. Okay, that explains that. No counterattack? Yeah, maybe because I'm a ranged unit. That's why there was no counterattack. Let's see, he's got 55 health. That's 15 damage, 12, and 15. Total is 42. Whereas my maximum damage is 65. So I'd say we have a 30% chance to finish him off. That means I could go for a defense on my Mighty Rider, because the chance is too low to kill him. Well, let's see how it pans out. That was near max damage. Oh, 17 life. Oh, now we suddenly have pretty good odds to kill him. 66% chance. Nice, got him. Though it didn't say how much it was. Whoa, 54 damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I have to use my Cipher of Horror power. Does not consume any action tokens. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. And what does it do? Cavalry when attacking infantry. Mobile. Cruel when attacking a unit that's damaged, it maximizes crit chance, and it has an incapacitating strike, which puts slow. Alright, so we have to hit him first. It maximizes crit chance. My normal crit chance is 0%, so what's the max? And how much does crit do? Maximizing damage. Does it just mean it will be at the top end? It's from a village, Andarius. 38 damage. Defense shouldn't do anything, right? Because he's just gonna ignore it. Granting it additional defense. He should do less damage now? Yeah, it's a little bit less. I can't kill him now, but I can't not kill him either. If I kill him, my hero is dead. Hey, we became cruel. Nice. Okay, maybe I just walk away and then he won't hit me. He can't just walk past me, right? I'll go over here, and then if he... No, that doesn't do anything. I'll just shoot him. Oh no. Why? Well, he's gonna respawn. Better him die than somebody else. But does it mean I don't get experience on him? Wait, we have to finish him off this turn. No! He gained veterancy. What about me? Oh, we have to go again. Don't worry, your hero isn't dead. Don't tell me not to worry. I need to go again. So the moving away part actually... Wait, what's he doing? Wait, he's taking the fight. He wanted to take the fight too. The moving away part made the fight last so long that we couldn't finish it on time. Yeah, I've played Age of Wonders. Okay, let's try again. This time we'll summon everything immediately. One, two, three. Okay. Summon the Cipher of Horror power. summon Xavius too. Okay. No counterattack. Took no damage though. Ignores defense. Does he have? He's got 15 defense. Let's not use pinning shot yet. Critical hit. Lucky. Whoa! Huge crit because he was hurt. 71 damage. Wow, they're fast. No counterattacks to speak of, too. %100% crit chance. And here, no crit. Even though he's hurt. But it says, when attacking a unit with damaged. Oh! They have to have the classification of damaged. This one. It's not just they need to be damaged. Yo, thanks for the prime, Stalker. They have to have the classification of damaged. Let's see, who does the least damage? He has 23 health. So I have to do enough. This one has the chance to finish him off, but it's a 1 in 9 chance. This is better. What the hell? You said you're gonna kill him! Alright. Does walking away hurt me? Yeah, it does. Gives shield to this unit and adjacents. Oh, so we actually need to use this to survive. Oh, we got an upper ground bonus. Yeah, it looks like he's not damaged yet. Oof. This defense buff is super OP. Yeah, I had no other units left, Dorkman. Let's use this. Actually, he's not damaged. We can finish the one below. I think we live now. Nice. It's round 5. Whew. Okay, cool. I do wish which units were enemies was a bit more obvious visually. Yeah. It's strange that both your units and foes have the same life color bar. How do you differentiate? Yeah, you guys just had the... That's good feedback for them. You have the same comment. Now, Warcraft 3, it's the same thing. Where they have the green health bar. But Warcraft 3 has color-coded coating. So if I'm the blue player, a lot of the emblems on my shirt are blue. So I guess that's something maybe they could do here. That's usually not the desire of an artist. Artists don't want to do that. But gameplay designers that are building UX for players, they do want that. So that's probably an internal struggle between artists and UX designers. Is it me or is the start of this game painfully slow? I can only build one thing every 5 turns and I got no army. The idea is that once you know what you can and can't do, you hit end turn much faster than you're probably doing right now, Jasquin. And much faster than I'm doing right now. So it's the same in Civilization 5, 6, 7 actually. Sometimes there's 4 turns where you do almost nothing but take 4 steps with your scout and then end. 4 steps with your scout, then end. So it's only slow if you're constantly analyzing is there something else to do. But as you probably get a little bit more experience, you can comfortably press end turn and get to turn 20 or 30 in like a few minutes. You'll just go faster. Yo, thanks for the Prime, Corvus. Bro's ritual to heal the memory scrolls. It has worked. Our past has returned more vividly than ever. Plus 100 research. In thanks, I will share some of the old tales' learnings with you. Our new friend, Plegara, the Innumerable. What genre is this? 4X. Victory. So how much experience did we gain? Your hero has gathered enough experience to level up and earn a hero point to spend in their skill tree. Hero points and skill tree. You can spend hero points to upgrade your hero attributes, or you can pick specific skills. All the skill effects associated with the chosen attribute will be improved. Oh. So we can just straight up upgrade might, and it improves 4 offensive skills. Interesting. Or we upgrade resilience, and it will upgrade the deflecting stance and nature of the beast. You would not do this first though, you would do this later. But you can see which ones are influenced by it. Intuition. This is one of the 4 hero attributes. Yes, but what does it do? It improves the hero's skills, like all of them. Okay. Determination. Leadership. Alright. Recovery shot. Use on a friendly unit to restore health. Guiding light. Adds damage to range units in the army. So it's it's a passive, it's an aura. Terrain logistics. Grants bonus experience gain to all units in the army. In order to assess if this is useful, I need to know the maximum XP cap per unit. Like, is it like they can only level up twice? Then this might not be so good. Second wind. Crit chance when adjacent to a friendly defending unit. Add crit chance. So someone else defends and I attack. I get crit chance. Interesting. Fast learner. Gain more experience. Now I'm assuming hero can level up quite a bit. If I'm not mistaken, units can go all the way to level 3 veterancy. Right, so we're at level 1, 2, 3. 2 level ups. If that's true. When a friendly unit defends, this is an aura. When friendly units defend, get bonus defense to all units of the army. Interesting. When gaining experience, gives 10% more XP to non-hero units of the army. Passive. Terrain logistics is from gathering curiosities. This is pretty good with the bird, yeah. Nature of the beast. 10 max health and bonus extra health. Okay, what do I like the best? Everyone getting defense is pretty hype. Experience for units, decent. Hero experience is nice. Adds damage to non-hero ranged units of the army, which is everybody. Let's do that. Pretty sure units can actually level up to level 10. Oh! Yeah, healing, saving units. Yeah, we should get healing next. This one is damaged and exhausted. But also, he's focused. Positive statuses. When active, adds crit chance. Critical from event. Oh! It's because I didn't investigate the disturbance. That's why he has bonus crit chance. But it's only him that explored it, not everyone else, because they weren't there. So that was actually kind of a poor outcome for me. Interesting. Okay, none of them have movement speed anymore. We had victory. You won this battle. All units of an army have been killed. The winners celebrate. Okay, nice. And that's 90 dust. And now we are closer on quests as well, right? Where do I see quests again? Oh, health regen +5 on units of coral. +10 of public opinion due to neighbors. -3 vision range on districts. Sightless cities. Coral foundation. -50 on influence cost when building a foundation on a tile with coral. Oh, cool. Okay. Civil order, kinship, scavenging. It's pretty cool. You can see the entire history of benefits and whatnot. Yeah, we can finally get a new city. But I still need to see where can... What's this? Population bonus. Oh, cool. What's this? Empire notables. Here are all the notables you have found so far. Power couple. What? No companion assigned. You can pair this notable with a hero. Okay. But your hero needs level 5 before they can build a haven. No heroes are available as friends. But noticeables? +10 influence income per... Oh, it's a counselor trait. +10 influence income per protectorates on empires. And we're charismatic. And a blue sky thinker. Looks like I cannot add noticeables right now. This place has been pacified. Evolve into a city. This will cancel all your ongoing landscaping or structure. Wait, I get landscape? I guess I could have been landscaping. Camp is land unit spawn, cannot be placed on POIs, cannot be placed on rivers. Landscaping. Oh my god. Okay. At some point you may have sterile tiles in your territories. Barren, devoured land, sand tiles that grant no terrain resources. Oh, so you can landscape to get it ready for a city. Rewild from geology. Scour. Raise territories. Distort. Okay, so that's not important yet. The aspects hope to establish a rightful balance with our new arrivals. You have settled next to their empire. So have you! You did the same thing!
What is
Borders.
Sayada's future?
Borders trespassed. Huh. Minus 10% cost on beneficial declarations. Do you want to share research yet? Yeah, if you give 8 titanium. Lol. Did you know it's possible to use construction queue to convert industry into influence if needed? Artisans activism. We have 20... No, how much industry do we have? 9. How much will convert? Oh, it's not in the first slot. Oh, a quarter. Yeah. Your new city only has 3 tiles. Ouch. Oh my god. It's really bad. I am very bad at choosing terrain. Yo, shall I restart? That is so bad. Restart. Okay, now we can play faster. You're supposed to restart these kind of games. We know a lot more now. We hope you're enjoying the answer survey. Takes 15 minutes? Nah, you can watch my stream. No way. Play, new game. Alright, let's go again. We know a lot more. I'm not gonna build on the edge anymore, guys. Yeah, new start.
There is peace if all things are in balance. Metal and mineral, sky and sea, the bound and the unbound.
Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, so we know so much more now, right? We're starting next to a purple leaf anomaly, which is nice. 3 food, 3 science. Never settle on the edge, guys. Never settle on the edge. I would never would I ever. 4 food over here, which is really cool. 2 industry, 2 industry. This place looks pretty damn good. I think this is a good start. Wait, no, it's on the edge. It's on the edge. Keep going, keep going. Keep walking, bro. I almost did it again. Okay. This is nice to get to. 3 science, 3 food. What's that? Weapons. Las armas, weapons. Raola. Yo, we see something special here? Is this a reveal or is it just clouds? Abandoned site curiosity. This looks really barren, just standard stuff. There's some production here. There's lattice forest. Let's go over here to the right. We gotta find a good place. Okay. 20 dust. And what do we see? This is a money mountain. Golden scrub. Brave. Raolan. Vaindar. Viadar. Minor faction discovery. Oh, we do want to settle where there is a faction because then we can add them to the protectorate. This is a Hoyen Ladran again, which is the Burge. And what is the faction bonus? +5 approval per pacified village on the protectorate. This is... I wonder if it always offers this to our faction. That seems nice. But this is a blocked tile that doesn't give resources, it looks like. So it doesn't seem like a great place to settle here, because it's next to the edge. Edge. This is an edge. The rocks are an edge. So is there actually any good place in this area where you could settle without any downsides? There actually is not. There's always one area blocked at least. Coral automatically pacifies minor factions? Really? But isn't it nice to still get the quest though? Because then you get money. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. This is a terrible starting location. There's just restart. Yeah, for real, masterwork.
There is peace.
Wait, we immediately encountered the AI on the first hit? That's crazy.
I am Plerigyra, the innumerable, representative of the aspects. My name refers to the...
Intro cinematic simulator. We're in Azidra. Okay. Oh, there's a different faction. What are they about? Bonus strategic resources on mines per pacified village under protectorate. Oh, I see. How did I immediately see the AI? A lot of industry over here. This seems like a decent place. And does it include this place? Does it include this village? Yes, it does. This is a rather large province. I could inch towards it. But let's separate this one and go off. I think this is a good place to settle. We've got 4 food eventually. We have good industry. It's not on the edge. We can go towards the 6 industry over here. Let's do it. Oh. 6-9, 6-11. Oh, 6-11 is even better. Well, thanks for the suggestion. What's so bad about City with Edges? You, unlike in some games, like I think Civ, you immediately exploit the 6 hexes around your city's resources. So if you've got blocked terrain, you lose resources, basically. So our income of food is now 10, and our industry is 15. If we had settled somewhere else, it could be like 8-10 instead of 10-15. So the Sanctity of Nature, I think it is a good upgrade to get early. Better than Districts. So, Sanctity of Nature. Let's build that. And then Artisan. Okay, we can now do Science. We also have 15 Science reserves. Wait, what did we start with? The same ones. We started with the same research. Okay. Voice of the Masses. Our approval rating right now is 47. If we can get to 60, we get bonus income. So we need 13. $47, $50. Oh, so just having a guy here permanently drops it by 3. Ah. So that means if we research this and get plus 12, and I finish it, we have 59, which means I need to move everyone out of Artisan and Citizen to reach happiness status, which I would do. Interesting. Yeah, you don't want coastal capital cities. Did Grubby get a tan? Yeah, I've been in the sun a lot. Let's talk about Quest, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Stranger, you come to us at a delicate time. My strata age and crack. I show the marks of the passage of the rain. In brief, I am old. This could hardly come as a surprise. True, soon I will ossify and join my ancestors, forever a part of the landscape. Why then is this time so delicate? I do not know where I may join my ancestors, for their remains are lost to us. Our landmarks and signposts have fallen beneath the waves. We have lost the paths to our own reliquaries. We have ways to divine its location, traditions, to map the rocks that are the bones of Sayada, but that requires materials that we lack, which we could provide. build 2 quarries, and we will receive an Archite plate, which gives 80 bonus health and 12 defense on a hero. And it gives a skill Intuitive Determination. Adds 1 determination per intuition we have. But building quarries, though, is kind of hard, no? Like, how can we build quarries? I guess it's going to be under economy? Blast furnace? Lumberyard? Just build them? Yeah, okay, I'll try. Maybe it's not this far. There's no way it would give like a tier 4 quest. Is this not just a building you can already do when you have the right field? I think you must be right. That has to be true. Works, merchant house, laboratory, forum, keep, farm, communal habitation. I think quarry is built on things, maybe. Is it not the first production? I think you already have them. Really? I don't see where I have a quarry. I have no quarry with you, sir. It's a resource extraction. Maybe you built the quarry like an improvement, like in Civilization, an improvement on top of like titanium. We have to find something to quarry first. Remove forest, reforest, clear ridge. Quarries are extractors, as we changed the name. It's not updated there, but we have it on our radar. Wait, are you Amplitude? Dark Arrow? We changed the name, it's not updated there. We have it on our radar. They're extractors. If I'm not mistaken on Area 2. ComDev? What's ComDev? Communication developer. Communications of development. Community. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the answer. Era 2. Okay. Extractors. But you call them quarries. Collective will. Blast furnace. Trading post. Could be geology. Hey, minus 20 influence cost for found camp action. Oh, it does exist. It just doesn't look like an influence thing. Ah, so it's any symbol with the camp symbol. So we can get to cheaper camps. Hydro pump. Emergency dwellings. I don't see a quarry here. Durable machines, lumberyard, spire. Can you type in the search bar? There's a search bar! This is quarry oversight. Improvement quarry oversight. Ensure quarry profits reach the Empire, not unscrupulous middlemen. But it makes quarries better. And that's the only thing we find. It doesn't actually point us towards. So, is it extractor then? Era 4, Era 5. Era 2. Creed. Unlocks improvement. don't think that's it. Let me open the demo and tell you the tech. Okay. Extracts any resource from the deposit it is built on. These are not hostile, so we can walk through. There are tech that auto unlocks at each level of tech. Quarry resources, I'm pretty sure, just opens up straight away at tier 2. Ah. Military discipline, Dawn Watchers, Iron Games, Choral Refrain. +1 unit slot, Observer. Draws a hero from a draft of 4, unlocks Observer. Sentry, Envoy, Sentry, Buyout. I still don't see it. City Cap +1. Expert Instruction, Iron Games 2, Empyrean Order. Okay. Now, we said we're gonna play a little faster. Corroded Firebow found. It looks like I can go over water, but it must be a deliberate disembark. This army will be engaged in building a temporary bridge. Interesting. Boop, boop, boop. So instead of like going in a temporary boat, like an Age of Wonders planetfall, it's a temporary bridge. Civil Order finished researching. We now have access to the Traveler's Shrine improvement and the Spirited Inhabitants. +15 approval, +12 approval on capitals. Acknowledged. Traveler's Shrine. Isn't Quarry a sort of district you build on mineral tiles? I don't think it even needs research. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, we actually changed this recently thanks to feedback. No need for tech. You need to find resources. As we have been improving some areas, I forgot this change. Okay. Okay, so I just need to find the resource. Makes sense. Improves the rewards from curiosity. Seems like a good thing to get now. Oh my god, I'm under attack. Oh, but both of my units are involved. What faction is he with? That's another... That's weird, because I just had another acknowledgement. Diplomatic state has changed. The relationship changed to peace. Prime one who stokes afar. Yo, I like the necrophage. Prime, one who stokes afar. Hello. Yo, they're cool, man.
We are the swarm, and we will feed on this world. Do not stand in our way.
That has big Illidan vibes. He talks like Illidan from Warcraft 3. Now my blind eyes can see what others cannot. No inducements you have will offer the expectations to accept the non-aggression pact. But they will accept Shared research. If you give 500 dust and 20 titanium. 22. Unselect. Bye. So we're at peace. But skirmishes are allowed in neutral territories without needing to declare war. Oh. That's how that works. Interesting. Peace? No peace. Yeah, we'll fight. That's so funny. It literally wants to eat you. Not the first time I've been told that. Instant resolution. We take 30% damage on our secondary unit. Wait, I should have slowed his movement. Or I don't have that. Plus 20 battle spoils. Nice. And what is this? Plus 50 veterancy. Veterancy is experience gained by non-hero units. And he gets plus 50 experience. Plus 20. It's interesting they were involved in the fight at such a large distance from one another. I'm glad about it. So it doesn't adhere to the very stark planetfall positioning. In Age of Wonders Planetfall, when you're attacking this tile from here, only these 5 extra hexes will be involved. Which in large-scale battle can feel very unfair because, okay, I'm gonna move my units like this. Here, 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 here. I have stacks. So if you attack like this, then you have to involve 4 of mine, and you can only bring about 3 units of your own to bear. Because it's completely hexagonally determined. And here it has a much larger web, so you can have large-scale battles sprawling across. And I don't actually know who gets involved. Is it everyone in the province? It looks like it. It might be. Hey, look! A temporary bridge. Cool. And does it destroy when I walk over it? Not yet. Movement cost 1. Lash together planks. Enable river crossing for a time. Okay, but how long? Population growth in 8 turns. 5 turns. Let's put them in citizens. Oh, but we have 59% contentment rate. And that's because we're -3 when we're an artisan or citizen. So we're getting to this funny point where we have 10 food when we produce food, 10 surplus, 6 here. But then when we go in scribes, because the happiness level goes up, we'll actually probably have like 7 or 8. What? But we're happy! Happy +1. Why doesn't it go to 7? I don't understand. It lasts 1 turn? Oh, I see. Why? Maybe happiness takes a turn to proc? No, it's listed here already. We have 100 food surplus. We're consuming 4. We're producing 11. 11 minus 4 is 7. Maybe there are decimals that it doesn't reveal. 10 minus 4 is 6. Well, then I'm just going to go in the food category. Takes 1 turn to build, but they should stay unless destroyed. The bridge. Okay. Try running a turn. Do I run 1 turn? Wasn't there a building kit in the city to improve approval? Yeah. There is. But anyway, I don't think it's worth leveraging the happiness. Even though it gives 15% to all. I think I need food more than anything now. Yo, the coral is spreading in the water. Why? I guess we are a faction that can walk into the water. Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe that's a really dumb question. When you know about seas and corals. It's an aspects trait, makes it walkable. Yeah, coral in the water, unthinkable. Yeah, we can walk in the water. So that's really nice. And it even gives vision. So we can cross the sea with coral. Yeah, we're Naga. Or Murlocs, if you will. 66 influence. That's curious. What's this? Spiral crabs anomaly. Oh. Is this something we can build a quarry on? You can see the temporary bridge is still there. Yeah, it's still there. Wow, we're not regenerating at all in hostile terrain here. That's rough. Yay, +5 influence, +2 movement. Giant orchids. A quest requires your attention. The illuminated realm of aspects. Wait, is this what I had before? Yeah. This is like build X how many foundations, right? Wait, build coral spore. Yeah, exactly. So this is like a consistent quest that you always get. I think I need more scouting to determine where I'm going to be placing my city. No, you currently can't see any resources that quarries can be built on. They start to pop up with tidefall mechanic happening and ticking higher. What's tidefall mechanic? +20 science. Nice. Unseeing Seers. +50% science per pacified village under protectorate on cities. Yo, isn't that insane? +50% science? Wait, am I blind? It is insane. Guys, are you seeing this? Are you seeing 50%? Wait, I think there was a bug. It showed 50 and now it shows 5. What a weird bug, huh? Really weird. It's crazy. Oh, look at this. This is an amazing place. However, we would need to settle over here in order to access them, and then we have to expand territory. But this area in general, it's got the spiral crabs, the blaze grapes, and the stunted copse. With good production, but very low food growth. So it starts next to the blaze grapes. So this is potentially a very nice province, drain. To go to. What about here? We've got giant orchids next to blaze grapes. Very good for food. Could be a rapidly growing city. But unfortunately, they're in rival terrains. And what is this terrain? Dense dust load. No, the spiral crabs are beyond the border. Oh, you're right. They are beyond the border. I didn't notice that. That's a different terrain. Nope, you can't. So there's not 3. So the map starts to open up after tide falls. Things that didn't exist previously pop up. Some pretty cool things I won't spoil. The ocean turns into land. Wow. That's a very cool mechanic that stifles early contact for the betterment so that you can focus on your own growth, but then opens it up so you don't have to go through the hassle of getting boats and whatnot. That's a cool mechanic. I've never heard of anything like that. Have you, Limonade? So we finished Scientific Charter, which improves the Curiosity's reward. Let's get money. Yeah, I think it's unique for the game. Pretty awesome idea. Yeah. Not hostile. Okay, I didn't mean to skip everything. I just wanted to see what the quest would be. Did I accept the quest? Destroy Solask Rabble. Oh, okay, I see. Power 480. You know, I don't think I'm even strong enough for that yet, actually. Even if I bring everyone back. We do have a weapon that we can equip, which is a better bow. So our current bow is 32 damage and has range shot and scope shot. Then this one, same thing, but also gives 11 extra damage and gives determination and intuition. So now we could sell this or we could save it for another champion, another hero. The demo is 90 turn limit, I see. More curiosities, very good. $30 influence. Yo, what is this? Uh-oh. It's a hostile Hydracorn faction. You get bonus critical damage per pacified village under Protectorate. Surely there's not going to be a marauding band of Hydracorns killing my sentry. Right? We can always run away. How good are the resources here? Go over here. Okay, we finished construction on something. The improvement has finished. We still have 59 contentment rate with a 14 food production. Which now... 14, 16 minus 4, 11. It's still stealing one food. There's one food missing. Yes, Age of Wonders 4 should have fixed factions. I agree, Evil Pajamas. How many factions are there in the full game? I have 6 playable factions. Right now I can only play 2. I don't know how many the full game has. Let's see, what do we make? Maybe a district? Influence production. Where and also where are we headed? We want to head over here for the bonus food and science by the water. So here perhaps. This one also gives 6 industry. We Can't build works yet. Go for the foreign. I'm a foreign believer. Okay, so what is the best city so far to go to? Do you guys think it's better to have some financial gain via anomalies? Or to subjugate? I think Protectorate is the best. If you want, you can queue up buildings on different open access, so you need to spend time on them after. Right. So this is a Protectorate place, but I don't see very good resources. Same thing, cry a lot. Let me ask this, Maximos. Do you think that there should be, or there shouldn't be, any other developers than Firaxis making games that are turn-based strategy with combat? Or should there be a monopoly on it? .40 science, nice. No, that's not what I mean. I'm genuinely asking what the differences are. I mean, I think there's a better way to ask it, but there are many differences. We're still discovering them. There are many differences. But there's also similarities. I like doing a Protectorate area, but somehow the resources aren't that impressive sometimes. Money and food here is not bad. But if I build a city next to these two villages, do they ever become resource yields? Oh no! Don't attack me! It's a 3-village province. It's kind of spicy. But wait, can I quest with them? I forgot to ask. I hate district and science cast mechanic for cities and Civ games. I played Civ a bunch of times, and the district system still confuses me in Civilization. Like, generally Civ is supposed to be the accessible one, and it just confuses the hell out of me. I need to bring back my hero so we can do the quest. I think I should drop a coral here. This is as good as a place as any. Yeah, I played Age of Wonders 4, maybe like 6 hours. I feel like it lacked magic touch. Like I was disappointed honestly in Age of Wonders 4 because Planetfall was so good in my esteem, though, you know, not everyone thinks the same. The AI stated the closed borders declaration towards your empire. Come on, man. Why do you gotta be like that? One head, what business here? I'd like to welcome you with a feast, but the truth is, you find the hydrocorns in hard times. How so? Raiders stalk our lands. That's a sad tale. Oh, we have to build a camp here to subjugate them. Claim Yurgador. Oh, that's awkward. that's how we do this. And now he attacked me. Bro. Oh, fair enough, bro. Right into the loving hands of Blaze with Fire. Bye. I accept. I'm not gonna restart for this. So what's this? Have we spoken with this village? Yeah. Oh, so there's 3 villages, but they're that far apart. Okay. And they wanted the quarry. Now, I don't see any quarryable resources yet. Hey, there's something here. There's something about the plague you should need. We could start water walking. Yes. Where's the army we have to defeat in battle? I think it was over here. Yeah. Maybe I should just put coral here too. Doesn't the coral start auto-spreading? Yeah, so it's good for movement. We might as well build it here, and it doesn't mean we have to build on top of it, right? Oh wait, do we need to build on top of it? On top of the spore? No, we do. We do actually need to build on top of it. I don't really like this place though. Hey, the bridge is still there. Yeah, we will build one in the hydrocorn zone unless our dude gets attacked. Then there's nothing we can do. This place is kind of money. Skatine. Skatine actually kind of a lame area too, but I think it's good to build a core spore regardless. Just for movement speed, honestly. Evolve into camp 60 influence. Yeah, we can bribe, we can kill, and we can do a quest. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy the stream, Bringer. Or enjoy me, I should say. Oh, we're regenerating 5 per turn on coral. It's not a friendly terrain, but it's 5. It's decent. So my unit didn't get killed by the one who brings fire or whatever. But I can't walk through this guy to get the curiosity. I wanted to play a... I wanted to put a spore. There's another hostile city here. Plus 10 health. The foundlings. Can I speak with them? No. No. That's his terrain. What about this? This seems like a sweet area. I am Fair Talias. They call me Mr. P. Wow, she's a horse. She's a centaur. Collect 3 stash curiosities in general, and then it pacifies and gets 200 gold. Nice. Wait, I'm under attack. What? Well, I guess that's the cost of business. No! It killed us! Bro, I thought it was 50% of current health, not 50% health in total. So, you retreat twice, you die. Might as well have tried to fight, but I wouldn't have done anything anyway. Okay, that's fine, I accept. Army power 141, 106. We can't beat him. Dude, we have such a bad start again. I need to make a unit. It takes 8 turns to make a unit? And we don't have the weapons we had last game. We actually got really lucky on weapons. Okay, so... Fine. All good. All good. We keep scouting. We don't need things to go too fast. Okay, we finished Forum. That's influence production. Let's evolve this spore, actually. 200. Okay. $15 food production. 15 minus 8 is 6. 5 turns to new pop. 11 turns. Okay. No pending construction. We can build happiness. Traveler Shrine. Or we could build a district for more influence production. We now have 3 production here. But it requires influence to inch towards here. Yeah. It would give 6 industry, which is amazing. Maybe that's worth it. Inching in this direction. But it slows down our second city, so then again, maybe not. Let's just do improvement. Oh! The detritus searched by the delegation contained a faded text. Is it a new weapon? A Lepidopterist, a collector of winged creatures. That's who it belonged to. What should be done with it? Our Lepidopterist will want to take a look at it. 200 science. Take the book and look for the jeweled feather. We get +1 determination, which is potentially nice. Or +20 food on Reefborn. I mean, I think 200 science is insane. Give the log to our scholars. Wow. Nice crater. And this? We have 2 anomalies here. This is an interesting place. Yo, what's this? Just graphics? Looks nice. Nikwish. Uh-oh. We're under attack again by the same hydrocorns. Winnable? Unwinnable, I think. Oh, I see, Laminate. Wait, we acquired luxury resources. 2 glass steel. Produced in cities by quarry districts. Oh. What's Israel? Use booster? But where did I find it? Was it the anomaly? I feel like it should be much clearer where things come from. We have found an abandoned site from curiosity. Triggers a new event. No, I'm gonna walk away from this hostilities. I'm gonna save my hero. Yggdrasil. But where is it? And what is use booster? Booster activated. 15 left. Okay. I just spent 10 out of the stock of 30 of this luxury resource, I think. And it gave a booster, bonus food in cities, and bonus approval. So our approval rating is now plus 10. That seems pretty nice. Food increase as well. But I still don't know why I got it or how next game I could get it again. In exchange for 150 bribe, this village will grant you a minor faction unit and be pacified. Very good, we won't attack you, leave us alone. We now have a charger. Excellent. And does he have movement speed? I think he does. I think next to the next turn button there's a little pad of paper with a 1 over it. Maybe it'll tell you. That's not it. Okay, so the charger can keep exploring and my hero must return to heal. Science, we got 200 science. We have 185 science reserve. So we can actually instantly finish something. Scavenging is completed. We need 2 more research here. Asceticism will give more protectorate slots. We got bridges and dams. And then workshops for industry. Let's go for a workshop upgrade. That one instantly finished. And then just need 1 more. Go for asceticism. Have you tried Stormgate? Yup. Did you like it? What's your thought? I didn't really like it that much. The art, music, the concept, the novelty, the campaign, all was not that great. The only good thing was multiplayer was pretty alright for a bit. But yeah, I think not great. With what they had. That's a while ago, of course. I haven't tried 0.6. And it's extra disappointing because expectations were set so highly. So you almost get this idea that we have to like it. And that it's going to be so good. The expectations were high. Any recommendations for a good RTS once you've played recently so far? Tempest Rising was not bad. There's some control scheme issues, but it was quite fun. Amazing music. I think you could enjoy the campaign. It was not an easy game. The spore is planted. The first shoots of coral crack through the soil. Alright, we got plus 10 approval. And a new quest, 3 foundations. Funnily enough, I wonder if I had started foundations before it, if it would have counted towards what I needed it to be. Wait, battle? He said he wouldn't attack me anymore. What? They said they wouldn't attack me. I just bribed them. Only that one village out of 3, I suppose? There's no way. You're right! Oh my god! Only that one village out of 3! No! Oh, that's what it means, per pacified village. No, but what about quests then? Do you have to do 3 quests to pacify them one by one? Did you bribe all 3 though? Alright, that's a tilter. Nah, that's... The quest is wham bam all 3. Okay, I'm gonna restart again, but I don't want it to be today. That's such a tilter. Like, I'm dead already. Oh, let's play a couple of games of HOTS. Such a good game though, I would love to play again. Very fun game, very fun game. Yeah, I could load an autosave, but like a bunch of things went wrong already. This kind of game is meant to be restarted. You're not supposed to finish any game. You're supposed to restart over and over and over as you understand more, optimize more, etc. Such a good game though, Endless Legend 2. This was not on my radar at all. I've never played Endless Legend 1, but it's so good. I really enjoyed that. I feel like, poof, 4 hours disappeared. What about just one run of Balatro? Maybe I can be convinced. But let's play a couple of games of HOTS. I'm gonna get some dinner as well. Did you see the recess? That's the main feature. I've been told about it. Apparently water disappears and the world opens up. That's so interesting. It's a bit overwhelming starting out. Oh, I didn't feel overwhelmed. Confused sometimes. Double-crossed, backstabbed, betrayed. Frustrated. But all within my tolerable limits. What did you think about the combat? I feel like it breaks a bit of the game flow when going from 4x to turn-based combat. Dude, 4x is also turn-based. .4x is turn-based as well. It's not like it's Baldur's Gate where you're walking around, combat starts, boom, turn-based. Or like Brotato, you're fighting, boom, you're in the shop. That's like a tempo breaker. Here, combat is just as turn-based as the world map, in my opinion, right? But I guess what you're saying is you feel like combat feels like potentially somewhat unpleasant interruption because it's so different suddenly from the campaign overworlding you've been doing. But I'm used to it because every game has that pretty much. I guess in Civilization 2 there is no combat screen. You're just moving your pieces, and then when you shove one piece into another piece, they make babies. No, when you shove one piece into another piece, it's just like, boom, and it takes damage, and that's it, and there's no combat. But it's good. Okay, I'm gonna heat up some food. Queue times in HOTS. Don't know how it is. Yeah, it felt a bit weird. Maybe because I never played something like it before. Yeah, for sure. Combat is often like that in games like this. Nothing unusual about it. Wow, that was quite a trip. Endless Legend 2. Cool stuff, man. One month, 3 weeks is the estimated queue time? No, it's the season. Estimated queue time is 2:28 at this time. I restart often in 4X games. Early game is so fun. Yeah. See you next month. We're in queue.
Can I take your order?
Heroes of the Storm time, baby.
Yo, Lucien. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. Heroes of the Storm. Let's see. Let's take a little gander at the Endless Legend 2 page. Hang on, what did they say about it? I'm in love with this game now. A fantasy strategy game where you lead wildly varied factions as they build grand empires. Yo, look at these creatures. It's such a cool setting. Is this setting the same as Endless Legend 1? Or did they go with a completely new lore? Same setting, new planet. Different planet. Cool. The choice of faction will influence every aspect of the game. Oh.
Volskala Industries.
Yeah, I was zoomed in a bit, sorry. My bad. My bad, guys. It's funny that they led with this on the first bullet point, because that is some people's critique on humankind. So they wanted to let you know, yo, it's different. It's different. Can I go Tassadar?
Mecha Tassadar online.
Cataclysmic Tidefalls will expose new opportunities and threats.
Selama Ashalanore.
That's so cool. But how can you know where the new bridge is gonna appear?
Hell, it's about damn time.
Yes, I genuinely prefer chopsticks over fork now. I'm eating crispy chicken with fried noodles. A deep mystery lies buried beneath the surface. An ancient power stirs. Cool.
All shall suffer.
Anna checking in.
No, I never played Endless Legend 1. Not impossible, Ikari #1 fan. When does Tidefall begin? What turn? What does Kira do? Kira's like Darius in League. She bleeds people. But no execute. Mine happened in round 26, around 30. I see. I don't like alternative game modes, Swaggic.
Are you ready for the hunt to begin?
Status confirmation. Identify our threat.
Kira looks like Ambessa, or is it just me? Do you mean because she's black? She looks more like
As we start in 10 seconds.
like in Arcane, the nobility woman in white.
5, 4,
That's who she looks like, the daughter of Ambessa, right?
1. Kick some tail.
I wonder if I should do auto attack build. I think I should. I did it.
Until all are united. Threat confirmed.
Normally Rexar should be bought.
Location locked. Force wall deployed.
Okay, he has no W. Okay, cool. Have a nice day.
Is but the
Maybe I
result
take
of
the
war.
turret.
We ain't fighting without old tackies.
Launcher's pride.
Guys, I've learned a lot from League and the power not to feed. Like how important not feeding is. So hopefully you can see my League boosted skills in my low death count this game. I'm gonna play very safe. Most important is not to feed when you are in danger. If you're behind and so on.
Repairs in progress.
Let's get... Did we get shield or defense? Let's get defense.
Initiating celebration subroutine. Yay!
We'll see when you play Hanzo. No, I don't think I should. I don't think I should.
We've redesigned
Nice.
the Triglav protectors for combat in the Nexus. Prepare to begin field testing.
Repairs in progress.
Nice.
Apocalypse.
Good start. Good start.
Cancelled.
Apocalypse cancelled. Oof.
Triglav terminal online. Take control of it to pilot the mech.
Barrier formed. Location locked.
Tychus?
Choose a talent.
Blaze of glory.
Oh. Yo, somehow he's still alive? No way. Oh my god, they're getting wrecked.
Three.
Completely wrecked.
Determining flight plan. Lethal force
You're on a
authorized.
roll.
Yo guys, lethal force is authorized.
Circuits.
The league diff, yup. This guy is most like Victor from League of Legends.
You ain't fighting with that old tackies, are you?
Yes, sir.
Tassadar? Yeah, like kind of like
Mega
Victor, right?
rockets Online. Barrier formed.
Look out!
Oh, that grenade.
Not on my
How do you like it?
He just died like that. Tyrael, why is he limit testing like this? It's like, do you need to stand in front of Tychus to show how long he can stay alive? Thanks, man. Shake my head.
until all are united.
I said I'll never take black hole again. I'll never even look at a black hole again. One time scarred me enough.
Target is going down.
Damn it, Goatse.
Force wall deployed. Engaging thrusters.
Engaging thrusters. Do I stay near for the objective or do I take a wave that does not give any level ups anyway? I think I should have stayed near, but I'm greedy, so I went for the wave.
Lethal force authorized.
It is good. It is good. It's bonus XP.
Putting feet to feet.
Health increase detected.
Any animal husbandry? No, he has globes. Let's use this to charge up our beam.
Until all are united.
I am on my way to you. My
Huge
axe
damage.
is yours, friend.
There is another turret available.
Location locked.
We need level 13.
Launchers prime.
Turret can help to get the objective. Get some XP as well.
Initiating celebration subroutine. Yay! Barrier formed.
Choose a talent.
Nice. Let's do Shadow Walk.
Determining flight plan.
Okay, good. We got it.
Mega rockets online.
Three-glove protector operational. Assign a pilot and a gunner
No
so you
one
can test
messes
equipment.
with the devil.
Force wall.
Does he just die again? Yep. That was terrible by him.
Sweet kill, kid.
Wait, there's nobody in the thing.
Repairs in progress.
There was nobody in the protector. There's no Artanis in the game, Des.
Launchers prime.
Oh.
Health increase detected.
Tassadar, yes. Yeah, Tassadar DPS can be pretty good. Or not the highest damage. Tychus has more, but it's because Tyrael has been limit testing needlessly.
Movement confirmed.
Like, all this stuff he's doing.
Protector is overloaded. My team will begin with
Kiddo.
That was a bit feedy.
Looks like you could use some muscle.
Lethal force. Engaging thrusters.
Kara killed Rexar. She is kind of a counter. To Rexar.
Initializing new
Tuxar. No! Woo.
repairs in progress. Launchers prime.
Look out!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Follow through.
Initiating celebration subroutine.
Untouchable.
وريهم قوتك.
Alright, now you've done go.
This fight is Monkers. Galta's positioning? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, wait! Don't pull!
Barrier formed.
Oh, shit.
I'm starting
Why does he
with
throw
the
Tyrael in? When we already lost Tychus? How was the demo? Endless Legend demo was insane. Such a good business card for the game. I enjoyed the hell out of that. It was so good.
power routed to the terminal. Control it and you can pilot the protector.
Repairs
Are you gonna play the Scouring when it comes out tomorrow?
Underway.
Don't think so. We didn't get that many objectives. Yo, Darkshire. Thank you, bud. Thanks for the 78.
Launchers prime.
Meet your end with dignity.
Oh.
Repair. Force wall deployed. Hostile force identified.
We do have a very nice push top. I think Brightwing is playing out of her mind. Objective-wise, we're not in a bad spot. Yeah, nice. We got the keep. I think that's all we need to do to kill this. I don't want to be caught. Looks like they're trying to get some structures as well. I actually misclicked my 1 in the previous fight.
Force wall deployed. Repairs in progress. Launchers prime.
Might as well go to the OBJ.
Progress. Force wall deployed.
Two at once. Three.
Nice. Maybe we can end?
Well done. Mechanism en route. Circuits
Do we need these turrets to end? I don't think so.
Let's wreck their core.
Hostile force identified. Barrier formed.
Nice bully, nice bully. Nice.
Force wall.
Two at once.
Okay. I think that's it. Oops.
You're on a roll.
Barrier formed.
Meet your end.
Nice. Cool. Yo, we're on a 3-game win streak. Let's go. I feel like you turn way more into a variety stream by now. How do you feel about this change compared to almost exclusively playing Warcraft 3 or HOTS? It feels very freeing, Namo. It feels very freeing to be able to start and stop games based on whether we enjoy them. It's back to the, you know, what is most natural about games. Imagine playing games because you don't, even if you don't enjoy them as much. Like, why would you do that with so many games available? Well, in the streamer's case, you might do that because that's good for business. Alright? But feel free. I'm still not blind to like whether people are interested to watching, obviously. But it's nice to play a bunch of different stuff for sure. I'm 99% sure I'm coming back to League. I just don't know when. Everybody needs breaks from MOBAs. Do you have any specific rank goal in League? Honestly, I feel like Platinum is a fine goal to have completed. Remember, it was a League arc. Nothing and nobody forced me to play it forever. Right? It's an arc because we wanted to. Never knew how long it's going to be. That's nice, Criney. I hope we're gonna have another WoW OnlyFans season in a couple of months. I don't know if I should hope for it though. WoW with the hotkeys is kind of a hard game, especially the hardcore part. For hundreds of hours, you are reminding yourself to press invulnerability at the right time. And you never know when that time is going to come.
Let's fly.
Yeah, I would raid lead more. That was a lot of fun. Very stressful though. A lot of fun. Grubby, you're my grandpa's favorite streamer. I'm his grandpa. Oh my god, is this the real Grubby?
I play to win.
I'm here to help.
I need a good solo laner that doesn't die.
I will fight to my last breath.
Sagara can't die, but I do get vision. What player level am I? Pretty high. 2,400. But I have 2 other accounts. Have we been in Champ Select for like 15 minutes? No, it's not 15. It's it's shorter than that for sure. Wait, let me check. I have my YouTube stream that I can rewind. Let's see. Champ Select has been 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You think that's crazy? 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Prepare for combat. It's you.
It used to be 5 minutes.
Silence. There is a battle to be won.
I think it's longer for you because in League, you're choosing summoner spells, you're swapping position,
5, 4,
you choose rune pages,
2, 1.
and because maybe you know the game better.
Victory.
Mutation complete. Yes. My brain leers.
They want me. Everybody coming to my lane.
Without question. We devour.
Is Jaina gonna come here?
The fittest shall survive.
Nobody? Ah. Garrosh wanted me. This Garrosh, by the way, came to my chat. First time chat. Said, oh god, I'm against you. And then I said, okay, close the stream. Close the stream, bro. Hopefully he did.
We devour. Look out! As you say.
I've just learned that some of my best fighters are being held by the Horde. I'm counting on you to bust
I need to
them
let Kel'Thuzad lane so that he can stack. He's kind of sad on stacks right now.
My brood and I shall aid you.
My brother and I shall aid you.
Capture the Horde's prison camp, but make sure they don't capture ours.
Stay away from here. I need some backup.
It takes some time to open these cages. Guard them in the meantime.
That sounded a little too Murloc-y. It was a little too Murloc.
I am your undoing.
Cap secure. Now let's take the fight to the Horde.
Nice. Excellent.
We are unstoppable.
Alterac will be ours.
Choose a talent.
Thank you.
The sword will crush you. The conquest begins.
Nice move. Towers don't have ammo anymore? No, dude, not for years, bro. That's a recent change from like 2016. ammo.
Our cavalry sacrifice will not be in vain. The frost wolves are finished.
Excellent work, minion.
Sorry I can't stay.
Oh, I'm dead.
Rise again.
Damn.
Take your
I
revenge.
just tried to trade 1 for 1, but she just wouldn't die.
You shall have my aid.
Bro just woke up from a coma. Hots is so fair and balanced, it's disgusting. Well, I don't mind getting tossed a bit.
The conquest begins. My brood is under attack.
I was out of position.
Feel the fury of the swarm.
Choose a talent.
Got devouring maw. Did they change Sagara's Baneling to be smaller splash?
Another prison camp, eh? I won't be left standing for long.
We're 2v3 and we died in another lane.
Time for some action.
Oh god.
Let's free our soldiers and take the fight to the horde.
We're a very bad spot now.
Without question.
On my way. ETA.
19 months time.
Wow. With 2 dead, I think I can quickly try to help take this.
Agreed.
Agreed.
My mana is low.
Oh shit.
Your spirit.
Bro, what the hell, man? It's okay. It's fine. Worth it.
Fort destroyed.
Where did my team go to? We're 4v3.
Choose a talent.
Defeat me 1,000 times.
Let's do the meta.
I will return. Cunning.
Hots is still alive? No, it isn't. Which is why I'm not playing it right now. And nobody's watching. What's up, Porky? Thanks, bro.
time to pull back for now.
Oh, nice. Kelton's out of stack, baby. Healing.
Shall survive.
Evasive maneuvers.
I think I need to take top lane rather than camp or objective. There's too much at stake here.
Beware. Danger is present. Warning. Potentially hazardous conditions.
Choose a talent.
I need to get mana. I don't think I can contest anymore. Now we have real damage at level 16. Interesting Artana's ult.
Moving to intercept.
Damn it, just kill the elemental, man. The fun part is I had nothing I could do. Even running away wouldn't help since I'm chilled. Oh, this looks like a hard game. We did get mid forward with the Hellbats, but we're so much XP behind. Did Zac percentage damage get nerfed? Yes. Is it still OP? Not bad. I think it was 175%. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like they nerfed this a 1/4%. Oh, they just all in? Oh wait, it's Holy Ground. It's not Sanct. Okay, good. It's a bad idea. Only lost one though.
See that, Vandar? That's how real warriors fight.
Vandar, doesn't that sound like the League of Legends dad? What's his name? Vi's dad. Vander? And this is Vandar. One letter difference. Who was first? Oops. Just leave. WoW had it 20 years ago. Okay, so League stole it. Accidentally influenced. Oh yeah, this one has 2 ends. That's totally different. They're gonna do the other boss, I guess. We still have 3 keeps, we just need to defend on that. But if we lose the objective, which we will, it's gonna cost us 2 keeps probably. We have 1 full level to make up.
Get him out of there.
Oh yeah, they were doing boss.
Our teammate needs help. We need to protect this. Looks like you could use a little help there.
Our rescue's been halted. Fight back and claim.
We got some seconds.
That looks fun. Think I'll join you.
It's not good enough. We need level up. Please, just don't fight here. No. Alright. They got caught. There's no reason to fight there. We could have just tried to defend against objective.
Choose a talent.
Mutation complete.
I missed everything. Not for the first. Nice int right before we're all back. Oh my god. Alright, they have a better draft. They deserve it anyway.
Lost. Our core is under attack.
For the Alliance!
I let our grandpa down. Fried noodles with chicken.
Defeat.
MVP!
Yeah, I think we can try teamfight tactics soon. It'll be fun. How does HOTS feel? Yo, sup turtle. Thanks, big happy turtle. How does HOTS feel after League? Like it has a very friendly community. Every time I miss 1 minion in League, it's -1. Which is funny until it's not. I do get it, because it's frustrating to miss CS. I understand it. People are invested in you doing well, so when you miss CS, it's gonna make you do less well. And it is kind of funny too. It's just something for us to do at this point. Yeah. Did you make this noodle dish yourself? Nah, this is takeout. Look at the nicely grilled chicken. Logan is looking at it. Wait. Okay. The HOTS community is unaware of soaking. It would be the same. Not wrong. There are Koreans that miss 0 CS in 40-minute games, and people think it's normal. Yeah, very normal. I like in HOTS that I can play many different heroes, because I familiarized myself with them over the course of tens of thousands of hours.
I actually thought of this question more on the mechanical / gameplay level, but I see mental diff is what it's all about. Keep doing what you
It isn't until it is.
Equals.
It isn't until it is. Thanks, Duraton. Ever consider being a vegetarian or vegan? I would never be a vegan. Never. I think you lose too much nutritional profile. As for vegetarian, my dog isn't. Cats aren't. I don't think it's that natural either. Now, it does prevent a lot of animal suffering, but as an adult, sometimes I have to live with the grayness of life. I cannot remain pure and do only good in the world. As an adult. I like meat. I like to eat meat. I don't like animal suffering. I think cows are awesome creatures. I think they're intelligent and social, and yet I eat them. That's the hypocrisy of being an animal lover and at the same time liking to eat meat. Yep, all true. It's all true, guys, the impact and whatnot. But if we go to the impact on the environment, and this is usually where the people don't want to take the conversation. I don't have any children, so I don't have any meat-eating children or polluting children. I don't have any airplane-using children. So if we're talking about the net impact on the Earth's ecosystem, if that's your main concern, then I get to be a meat eater because I don't have children. The more children you have, the more frugal you should live. If we're measuring CO2 impact. Because you don't know what your children are going to be up to. I'll be more concerned about my meat-eating self and child once Exxon takes climate change seriously. Yeah, what about... what's that company that pumped all the Teflon chemicals into the water for decades? They still have a factory near my house. They have factories in US, Netherlands, yeah, DuPont. Trying to get civilians to feel bad about their CO2 impact and us trying to socially control each other via making ourselves live more conscious and in tune with the environment and negating environmental impact is probably a psyops lobby by big companies. They're literally pumping billions of gallons of cancerous material into the water which we drink. And we're like, I'm not gonna fly to Spain this year because the impact. I'll just stay at home. It's a psyops. We're socially controlling each other. I share that I'm not a vegetarian, and people start telling me how I can be one, that I should be one or whatever, because of the impact. We should be talking about DuPont. Wait, carbon blueprint was actually a marketing term from Shell? Oh, that's rich. I'm a vegetarian. I don't know why people think they need to police every minute behavior. Yeah. I respect vegetarians. I think vegans is a bit crazy, but I respect vegetarians. I think that's great. But I don't want to be one. I don't think you should single out China there, Sir Bojangles. Who do you think China's manufacturing for? They've been manufacturing for the West for decades. And the reason China's getting a lot of bad reputation is because we are moving away from a unipolar world into a multipolar world. The US doesn't want that, so they start the propaganda machine against China. So now China bad, China pollutes. But where's all the forests in Europe? Well, we took them away before when we had our own industrialization. US, what happened to that country? Industrialization. Now China is rapidly industrializing. Now they're the bad ones with pollution. It's a bit rich since they are creating materials that we sell. Don't order from China because China bad. No. Instead, order from Philips, who also produces in China and then sells it at a 500% margin. We need that value add. Come on. Yeah, China bad. Rest of the world good. Yo, thanks for the Prime, Shogun. Okay, if I can't find a game, I'm gonna go switch to another game. I've been there a lot, Fan Factor. Coal's being burned so I can watch Grubby. Hell yeah. Could be true, Lord Platinus. Buying trash from other countries. That's a great one too. So, regulations get made for countries not to create too much trash. And it's measured by how much trash is in the country. So, in order for developed countries to be allowed to create more trash, they sell it to developing countries or underdeveloped countries. So now we're making our environmental targets, even though the world is no better off than before. It's so good. And who's the... So they're the supplier, I'm subtle, and who's the demander? What's the trade deficits looking like, or the trade balance? Like, who are they producing for? Did you see Leak is adding Wast? Yep. For everyone. Oh, well, there you go. Then stop demanding things and they will stop producing. When's the last time you were GM in HOTS? Not too long ago. Let me check. I think 2018 season 2. Three years in, 7 years ago. Weren't you pro in StarCraft 2, Grub? Yep. How does the top 200 in the game look now? I don't know. Can we see it somewhere? Yeah, we can, right? I don't know who Pope or Sesabos are. Are they legitimate players or multi-queuers? I don't know who Serdath is. I know Alvarez, I think. I don't know many of these people. Bloodcool, Hussulps, Hyrath. I know those. Dino. As far as I'm concerned, Hussulps is rank 1. I don't know who these guys are. Unless, are they like new legit players, not multi-queue abusers? They removed the win traders? Oh, good. Well, that's very good, actually. See, Sesabos is legitimate. What about Pope? Is he legitimate? Do you still have connection with Blizzard management? A little bit more since I organized the Warcraft Invitational with their support, Ariel. Alright guys, there's no more queue. I have no choice. Let the record be known that I had no choice in this matter. I'm not doing this gladly or happily. I swear to God. But there was no queue, so I have to do this. This game is always available because it's single player. Does anyone want an explanation of how it works? Oh, wait, I'm still continuing. Yes? Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll just start a new run. It's more engaging. New run. Okay, so Balatro is a roguelike card game where your goal is to win 8 rounds in a row. They're called antes. Okay, this is how one ante looks like. You have 3 battles: small blind, big blind, and then the boss blind. So 8 rounds, 3 rounds per round. Total 24 battles, though you can skip some battles. So just keep that in mind. You win a run of Balatro if you win 24 battles, right? So how do you win? Well, you go into a battle like this. You're fighting, okay? So then you need to make poker hands. So for instance, if you want to make a straight, you go 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4. That's a straight. You will get an amount of chips in blue. You'll get a multiplier in red. And then your jokers add additional multipliers. So let's say if I play this hand, I need my score to be in excess of 11,000 after I finish 4 hands. So let's see if this does it. Okay. How many points do I get? 7,000. Okay, now I need to make up the final 4,000 with the next hands. I have 3 hands left. You do that 24 times in a row, you win a run. Now let's go for a new run from the start. And I'll show you guys what it's like. So I'm playing a deck. You can start with different deck starts. You have the standard 52 card deck. I'm starting with a 40 card deck where I have no face cards. And that's about it, right? So let's go for our first battle. We need to score 450 points. These are the hands you can score with. A straight flush, 5 consecutive cards, all sharing the same suit, 4 of a kind, full house, which is a 3-2 combo, flush, straight, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, and a high card. So my best bet right now is either to sort to try and get a flush with 5 clubs, or to try and roll a 3 of a kind with another 10 or a 9. So if you look at my deck, I've got 32 cards left to draw in the deck. And I've got 3 discards left. You can discard 5 per go. So say for instance, I discard these 4 cards and I search for 4 new ones. I'm looking for 10s and 9s. There's 4 10s and 9s in total. So I have a 1 in 8 chance to find one of those. But that's if I do 1 discard. Let's do more. So we got another 9. So now we can run this as a hand. That's a full house, and it will score something like 350 points. 348 points. Need another 102 points in order to win this round. And look, we've got a flush. So that's going to be enough. You win the points. You get some money for winning the round. And the blind has been defeated. We're gonna cash out. Now, you may have noticed that I'm supposed to have 3 battles, but I skipped the first battle. Why would I do that? Well, every battle has a skip reward button, where it gives you an alternative reward aside from the gold that you earn, the money you earn from beating the actual challenge. By skipping it, you sidestep the challenge, and you actually get some kind of tag. The next shop you go to will have a free rare joker. Joker are like items that modify your power. So the item could say like, whatever score you get double that score. So it's very strong. You want to have jokers, and you can have up to 5. So I did that on the first round, and so now that I'm in the shop, there it is. We have a free rare joker. It costs only $0 and I have $10. So we purchased that and put it here. Unfortunately, this is a very awkward joker to get early. It will only give me bonus points if I score a 4 of a kind. Now that's pretty hard to get. So the goal now would be, if I want to build around family, I need to trim out all the cards. I need to trim out all kinds of cards to make it more and more likely to get a 4 of a kind. Or I can start adding 10s to the deck. Add lots of 10s, 10, 10, 10, until I have 10 10s, and then it becomes a lot easier. So, that is a strange card to get early, a strange joker. Our next challenge is scoring 600 on the boss blind. Let's buy another joker. We can pick one of 2 from this pack. And we're gonna go for... We're getting offered 2 cards actually, 2 jokers that can make my run stronger. But both of them will actually self-destruct. I can use ice cream only 19 times before I have to sell it. And I can use this only 10 times. It's pretty interesting. Ice cream should be better, but seltzer sells for more. So I'll go with the seltzer. Seltzer sells for 3. Ice cream I think sells only for 1. And then there's another modifier, which is called tarot cards. Tarot cards allow you to buff your cards in certain ways, or to buff your hands, so that like a full house will give more points, for instance. What's the highest chip you've gotten to? 2 million? Anti-11? I lost always in Anti-11. I've never beaten Anti-11. Okay, let's see. I think we can go for the High Priestess initially. Or do I upgrade some cards? I'll upgrade some cards. Okay, there we go. So those cards are upgraded. Next time I play them, they will give more points. So now we have to fight the boss. The boss always has 1 negative modifier on you. In this case, none of my hard cards can score. So I have to discard them. So we're looking for either a flush, or maybe we're looking for a 3 of a kind. So I'm going to discard these 2 and hope for more 5s. So now we have this interesting situation where we could do a 3 of a kind. It won't score the 5, but it'll still count towards a full house. This shit will give 160. Let's see about... This will be about, I think, 260 points. But then it'll be a bit more because of Seltzer. Maybe about 400 points at most. Flush, I think, will be better. Let's go with the flush. Full house is better than a flush, but more cards will be scored and they're higher value cards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a straight. I found a legendary joker that had the X50. What? How? I got to Anti 14 today. That's crazy, dude. Ooh, wow. Foil, holographic, and polychrome cards appear more often. I'm gonna sell family. I will sell family. I will never get 4 of a kind. Okay, go next. Oh, you add X1 per destroyed card. Wow. Let's see. We're not close to a flush. We're close to a straight. Or maybe a 3 of a kind. Ah, 3 of a kind. Wow. Good. That was a bad rare to get. If it was the rare that rewards for no face cards, you would have won the run there. Yep. Very unlucky. Gain 15 chips every time you play a straight. This is a weird combination of Joker card that is very weak when you get it, and it's very weak late game, even if you try to stack it a lot. But it can be quite strong in the mid game. I don't love it though. Earn $2 per discard if you don't use them. Yeah, exactly. We don't need to commit to anything. We could earn some money with this. A little bit of money earning. Use a tarot card. Let's make a steel card. Steel cards are pretty good. Grubby, do you know the schedule for tomorrow? I don't know. We'll decide later. Didn't use this card, so that's plus $6. Wait, why did I think it was going to be over already? Do you plan to try higher stakes? Yeah, but I want to complete all the missions first. Damn. I want to complete all the level 1s first. What do I do here? This is going to be 90 points. There will be re-triggering. Re-trigger all cards played for the next 5 hands. 15, 30, 60. This is 180. That's fine, I guess. Aces. Double 10. This is 60. Wait, 40. 40, 50. This is 100. Not enough. Ah. I think we need to delay our gratification. I had a straight? Oh shit. I have 110, 3 aces. Alright, no money. GG. Lost a lot of money there. It is what it is. X3 mults if played hand contains a straight. Ooh. That is nice. I'll sell seltzer for that. Alright, we gotta play straights. Play it straight, guys. Four, 6, 7. 6, 7. What the fuck? Seltzer's busted? Yeah, but I already used 7 out of 10. So it's good to sell. Uh-oh. What? Wait, I'm very weak actually. It did X3 and I still get nothing? 9, 8. Am I gonna die? Oh god, I lost. Oh no, wait, I need 2. I need 2s and 5s. I have 3 5s. Oh god. A 7? 1 7. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's better than the 6. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. Mult loses mult per card discarded. Oh, excellent. Just don't discard. Ah, but I don't have money. No. Okay, do I sell gratification? I think I need it for the power. Grubby, this is a hold R angle? Alright. Restart. Restart. Dude, it's so sick that you can just hold R. What the hell? It makes it really easy to just start over. Did it take a lot of convincing? No. Nope, it didn't. Did not take a lot of convincing. I was honestly on board with that. Chance to create tarot card anytime booster pack is opened. That's great. Chips when you play a straight. Sure. We're gonna skip this for the holographic tag Joker. Are you Platinum rank? Yeah, I'm Platinum League. I will stay there for a bit. We'll stay there for quite a bit. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excellent. Oh, Plat Palatro? Wait, how would I be? Yo, Buckley, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it, bro. Sell. No, come on. Why am I so unlucky? Do I just hold R again? We get 10 malt. But we can sell it to disable boss blind. I guess. Oh, whatever. Plus 10 malt for free. It's not free. We lost money. Oh, we just added a king to a deck with no kings. But anyway, it's a card that you hold at the end. Make a buffoon. 2 Joker cards. That's kind of nice. Earn $4 if poker hand is a 2-pair, but it keeps changing. This Joker gains plus 3 malt when any booster pack is skipped. Yo, I played with this once. It's costly. Oh! Oh! So hallucination will be 100%. What's double of 1 out of 2? 2 out of 2! Plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. Earn money for poker hands. Yeah, let's earn money. It's good to earn money. Let's use this. High card upgrade. And flush upgrade. So, 2-pair to earn money. There's a full house right here. I'm not going to skip that. Or am I? Maybe I am actually going to skip that. I am going to skip that. Yeah, I'm going to skip that. Let's get money. Alright, good. And now we just do another 2-pair. Or do we scale this straight? Let's scale this straight. Yes! Oh yeah, I could have done a full house, Jack Frost. Because it contains it. You're right. 2 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. Bro! That's kind of cool, man. No, it already added it. It's 1 in 4 normally. Oh no, it doesn't say contain. It must be 1. You have to explicitly do that hand. Yeah. It would never say 2 in 4, obviously, naturally. It would say 1 in 2. This starts as a 1 in 4. It's kind of sick because it upgrades our deck quite fast that way. We're gonna spam tarot cards, but I would have to sell Luchador. Is this Fibonacci? You're only playing 1 8 in a straight. Yeah, that's true. Two, 3, 5, 8 ace. Wait, that's our deck. That's our entire deck. That's so good. Fibonacci. That's really nice, actually. So if we open this, we get another tarot card immediately. Sick. Wheel of Fortune, money, steel card. This is a stone card. Stone card is weird because we want straights. Wheel of Fortune's 50? What do you mean 50? Wait! 50-50! No! Oh! No! Dude, what? But... And now I have no money and I have nothing. That cost me like 20 bucks. Or more. The fool would have actually taken seed money and doubled it again. Yeah, that cost me like 50. I'm gonna be like, yep. That cost about 50. Yo, I gambled. No. Two, 3, 5, 8. Awkward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. GG. We're good. It's not a straight though. Don't forget that hands are also discards. Always discard 5? What? Oh, always discard 5 cards. I thought you hate the card 5. Spectral. Yo, delayed gratification is back. 2 tarot cards. Convert 3 cards into clubs. I guess we could spam clubs. Doubles money. Steel card, I guess. I could do 2 planets too. Full house. 4 of a kind. Wow. Good. Alright. Skip blind, doubles your money. Bro, we could have had like 120 gold by now. You serious? Doubles your money. Oh, DNA. Not good for the straight runner, but we could sell this. Ace spam? Pivot? You think we go for the ace? Mass ace. Mass ace, 4 of a kind. Fibonacci. Oh! Yes! Yes. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes foil. What would I replace if I got that? Luchadore. Oh, we need to DNA? Oh, okay. So we're never skipping again. Ace 235. This should be pretty good. Nice. Oh, wow. We re-triggered the money from held in hand. We're getting lucky finally. 80 chips if played hand contains a flush. We're not doing that anymore. Tarot card. 1 tarot card is okay, but we use this first. And then we do a tarot card. Destroy up to 2 selected cards. Good. So, Fibonacci likes 2358. So I should delete the 7 and maybe just delete the 2 anyway. Wheel of Fortune. 2 tarot cards, glass card. Which has a high chance to be destroyed. It's gotta be Wheel of Fortune. Do not click that wheel. Damn it! Do I double the steel card now or the ace? What do you guys think? Ace? Okay. Good. Why not doubling your red seal card? My red seal card. It's only a tarot card discard. Yo, what's going on? Wait, Rui, what's going on? We allow backseating. We allow backseating, Rui. Why okay. I do trust you. Okay, let's make Hang the Man. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played hand. I don't think we need that, because we can get more high cards. And, but we're playing a lot of flush. And I think eventually we want like 4-of-a-kind aces. So we don't need telescope. And I don't think I need to add cards to the deck either. Let's just use interest. This is kind of cool. Replay each 2, 3, 5 together with Fibonacci. That could be really good. Bit of a roguelike Golden Age in it. Yep. We're gonna destroy some cards. We want to destroy 4s and 6, but a 2 is fine as well. We can make more clubs aces, which is the best. We can search for it once. Alright, I'll make this ace. Risky stuff. Okay, we can make bonus card. I should have done that before I copied it, actually. I have to do the 9 bonus card now. Okay, I guess Fibonacci retrigger. Yeah, each played ace gives +8 multi when scored. But it's not forever, it's just for that hand. Planet card, tarot card, let's do tarot. Creates 2 random tarot cards. Must have room. Okay. Nice. Steel card. I think that's good to put on ace as well. Lots of aces. Some of them steel. Sounds good to me. Then I can use them one way or the other. And then I can turn 4s into aces. 2 lucky cards as well. Ooh. Could have done lucky ace as well. What? Let's do this. Select 2 cards, convert left into right. Oh, yeah, there it is. Have you heard of Passant? Passant is in chess where the pawn slays sideways. Guess I have to do these. Well, 2, 3, 5, 8. 2, 3, 5. I guess I have to do 2, 5. There's a game called Passant. It's a chess roguelike. Okay? I've not heard of it. 1 out of 5 planet cards. For $6 is really steep, but I'll do it. I need a bit of extra power. Ah, nice. Magician. So, high card, 2 pair, straight flush, 3 of a kind flush. 3 of a kind could be nice for aces, but I'm far more likely to do a full house. High card helps with the DNA spam. And flush can also be quite good with DNA spam because I can have a flush of full aces. Go with the flush. Next round. Okay, cool. We can turn these aces into luckies. Discard the 4, but it doesn't have to be now. We can just play an ace first, and it should be the club of aces first. Excellent. Now we're gonna discard the 4, the 5, and enable a flush. More lucky cards, nice. We have a flush with a bunch of luckies. The luckies are more likely to succeed, so I'm expecting plus $40. Oh, unfortunate. I would like to save the luckies for extra aces. I have 3 more aces that aren't buffed. Or I could just put it on 8 and 6. Could be important economy to put it on 8 and 6. I'll just do it. We'll get more tarot cards. Money. Nice. We should open all the cheap packs for the free tarots. Full house, 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind. Yo, 4 of a kind. I think this is a 4 of a kind deck. That's really cool. Mars. We should play for Mars. Mars aces. We can get another. Oh, the Wheel of Fortune, guys. The Wheel of freaking Fortune. Hearts. No need this. This time it'll work. Or we could do more death. I think death makes more sense. But it's 2 and 4. Come on. No! Bro, come on, man. 4 in a row, 50-50s. I just lost 4 coin flips in a row. There's no way. There is no way. I don't believe it. Okay, the chances that the 2 cards on the left are spade ace is so high. It stays on the left, which means they're either aces or 10s. And the first is spades. It's gotta be an ace. Haha. Yeah, I know I can just discard. Whoa! 5 aces. Damn. Okay, it's not as high as I would think. We need some multipliers. We need some X multipliers. Level up straight. No, like... Gain 1 mult per consecutive hand scored without a face card. Ooh! That's 2 per turn, at least. We could ride the bus bigly. We have no face cards. I think we sell Luchador. I'll be weaker initially. But, It gets stronger. Do I need it for the boss blind? All heart is debuffed. That's fine. It's a bit late at the anti-5. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we need to find better, right? I get 2 per round. 3 rounds now. That's 6. Then it's 12. Then 18. Yeah, it's actually not that good. Voucher is good. We can get voucher because we'll immediately be shown 2 new things. Todd. 31 chips when scored. So 4 of a kind aces is 120 chips. High card, straight flush. Flush. You can also up your hands before playing the one that wins. Just play high cards. 4 of a kind, nice. I don't get it, Sevi. Oh yeah, you mean I can ride the bus 4 times per round. Yeah, I lost the tarot. Yeah, if I'm not at risk of losing, I could level it up faster. But I think it's more valuable to save Luchador to disable a boss blind. Not this one, but maybe next. +2 mult for all the money you have. Ooh, now that is good. That we're gonna get. Let's save up money. Okay, we could re-trigger this king for money, or we could go for the ace. Should be ace. Flush and 4 of a kind, so we're just looking for aces. Take all this away. Convert to hearts. Don't need that. Uh-oh. Nice. Add $1 to the sale value of every joker and consumable at the end of each round. Sell this card to create a double tag. Guys, Wheel of Fortune, here we go. No, what? What?
Never lucky.
Never ever lucky. That's unbelievable. Has anyone ever been that unlucky? Thanks, Buffy. Please play 5 aces. Got timed out. People have done legit studies on the probabilities of that card. Doesn't seem legit. Fuck, we lost. Why? Yeah, I can play 5, but like, why does it matter? Oh, there's a hidden 5 of a kind achievement. GG. Ruined. The most food emote only. They couldn't be stopped. What can you do? What can you do? Level up straight, 2 pair flush. Flush. Flush and 4 of a kind. Alright, go next. Hey, I have this idea to do 5 aces. I don't know where I got it. Oh, I can't. There's no chance. Maybe later. Tarot cards appear more frequently in the shop. Straight, 2 pairs, straight. Let's do this. Ooh, nice. Money. 3 of a kind. 2 pair, pair. Sure, I'll do a 3 of a kind. Flush. I'll get the voucher too. Tarot merchant. Reroll once. Okay. For sure this time. I don't know how it's possible. Pretend the wheel is not even there? No! Oh, wait. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 5 of a kind? What? It's like the secret menu at the burger places. 5 of a kind! But it's worse. It can't be leveled. It's on the crazy menu, the in and out. It can't be leveled though. Wait! It's a new discovery! Wait, from now on? Dude, that's crazy. What? Wait, are there more? But it can't be leveled. Wait, maybe now it can be. Maybe now it can be leveled. Next base edition, Joker is free in polychrome. I think that's worth it. We have to get rid of DNA at some point. What's a weird combination I can think of? 5 lucky cards. 6 is not possible, I don't think. Let's see, steel card. Steel card I think is the best way to improve. This can be a steel card too. Might as well. Okay. Wait, why does it say +2 malt for... Oh! Pain. Pain. That pain. Ah, it was 40. It was 40. It was 40 malt. It's because of all the spoiler stuff. It's ruining guy's fault. I was so distracted. Normally I always see it. Oh. But my malts. That is so sad. Oh, that is so sad. I have to sell it. Oh my god. It's an ice cream. What do you mean he didn't see? Didn't see what? Oh, 5 of a kind flush? Ruined. GG. Now we're gonna sell this. +1. Oh! Oh, fortune teller is kinda good too. Maybe I get rid of DNA now. Wait, it was the same guy? It was the same guy. That's so bad. You should feel terrible, dude. Oh my god. Destroy 2 cards. No, we'll make 2 of this. Cards used. I guess I could use the star. Dude, where the hell's my money gone? No. My money. Do you have any aces that aren't upgraded? No. Two and 5 of 20 is 40%. 40% of 20 is 8. That's better than malt. Might as well apply it to the 9 as well, who cares? Unless there's more malts. No, there is more malts. We should find them. Okay. That's not a malt. I'll just use it on 1 then. Five of a kind doesn't give as many points, but it potentially gives more money. So I'll do it anyway. Can get some money back and some dignity. It was still good enough. How many aces? 19. 19 aces. Yo, we have money again. We could have kept the other card. We could have kept it. We could have had money again. I should have just kept it. Each face card held in hand. No. Spade. No. 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 I'll just do this. Sure, I'll get this one. We could have just kept our card that gave mult for money. We would have 35 mult again. Next base edition Joker's free becomes polychrome. Should be better than ice cream. But I can make more money by fighting. Wow. Flush 5. Holy. Wait, but this weakens future runs? Like if it remembers this forever, it weakens future runs. By the way, the spoiler is still getting a satisfaction of seeing it. What? Flush 5? It doesn't remember? Oh. It only remembers during this run. I see. Yeah, because otherwise it would just make it worse. That's crazy though. It's so cool. They were playing with these mechanics. 5 cards with the same rank and suit. Wow. Very cool. Bro, we could have kept the money card. Wait, we can try to find it again. Actually. Just try to find it again.
Grubby.
Wow, level up flush 5. Sure. Yo, thanks, Angry Goose. Shit, if I search for a lot more, it won't be good anymore. All spade cards are debuffed. Do I need any lucky cards? Barely. Should have gotten the consumable slot. Yeah, maybe. We won? We win? Oh, not yet. Clearance sale. Ah, it's fine. Not like I will ever play 7s anyway, though. But we can replace these 2 aces. Lucky is better. 5 of a kind, plus 3 malt. Eris, flush 5. Wow. That's crazy. Flush 5. Eris. And 5 of a kind. Okay, we need to get that. Oh god, we need this. Flush 5. 4 of a kind. Steel card is still good. We can put it on other cards. Wow. Hey, it's the best now, Flush 5. X31. Actually the best. Huh, 20 gold. To actually make it farther, we need a bigger multiplier. We just have X 1.5. Maybe hallucination needs to go. Maybe it needed to go some time ago. Oh! Oh! Wheel of Fortune! Let's see. The boss flips and shuffles Joker cards. That's fine. We need to find a better Joker, though. Oh, shit. Nope. Yes! Fortune teller! We got our 8th coin flip. We won our 8th coin flip. Next Space Edition Joker is negative and becomes free. Hell yeah. For Endless. Damn. GG. That's a win, right? There's a literal coin flip simulator game. It's very fun. Is it? How does it work? Yo, what up? Thank you, Okama. +2 hand size, 1 hand fewer each round. Is that even better? We can keep it until we don't. Permanently gain 1 hand. Oh, well, there you go. Even more hands. Oh yeah, we get more steel. No, it doesn't mean 6 aces. It just means bigger hands, like the one you see here. This doesn't do anything. No, none of this does anything. Yeah, we'll be able to hold more steel. That's nice. We'll never play tens though, right? We'll literally never play it. +1 discard, but it's a Joker. Another negative Joker. 5 of a kind is ridiculous. Wow, it's not enough. No, 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 no. Ah, blue seal. This Joker Yes! This Joker gains a quarter mult every time a lucky card triggers. That is crazy, bro. That is nice. That's exactly what we needed. That's such a lucky cat. We're not done scaling our fortune teller either. Sell Fibonacci. Fibonacci is still up to 40 mult. It's not bad. When we can find a better one. But I don't think we find it yet. Nope. This will be your best run? I don't know. Our scores aren't that high yet. I actually am concerned. This is to buff the lucky cat. Nice. 1.5, not bad. Create a tarot card if poker hand contains an ace. And a straight. Oh. Seed money redeemed. Doubles your money. Cute. I've never had such a laser-focused deck, guys. Why no Ace of Clubs added? Yeah, because it had no... Okay, this is a really bad reason, but I had no enhancement on it. I can now see how foolish that was, considering we are drowning in enhancements. My bad. $225. 1 million American dollars. Yes! Plus 10 malt! Let's go, hallucination! Oh, now I need to find full. I need to find a full. Have you guys seen any? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Plus 50 chips. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. The family. All right. So, is it time to get rid of hallucination? Ice cream. Wait, ice cream. It's only 1.5x, yeah. Let's go, baby. Fibonacci? Nah, that's still 40 malt. But 40 might be less on the I mean, it depends. 1.5x might actually add way more than 40. Well, let's just find an even better one. This might be better. All cards held in hand abilities. I think that's better. That's all the steel cards, and we have a huge hand. Okay. Alrighty, alright. Let's see how this one goes. Oh my god! Yo, I think we can clear anti-11 this time. Each played ace of spades. Bro, can it keep this for a bit? This Joker gains X 25 mult for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Nah, but that's terrible. It keeps resetting. Isn't this good? But what does it change to? Can it only change to things that I own? So it's very good, actually. So we sell hallucination. Or Oops All 6. Sell halluc, right? We need to trigger lucky cards, yeah. We use it a little bit more. Planet X. Flush 5. The Idol. Not bad. Replay first play card. First played card. Don't forget to play 4 cards to trigger the multiplier. Yeah. If it contains 4 of a kind. Five of a kind is fine. Wheel's gonna hit for sure this time. Plus 10 malt on the idol. Excellent. Each played ace of spades. Oh shit! I just turned my spades away. But that's okay. This should be fine. This should be like 12 million, right? Oh, 5.5 only. Rerolls cost less. Sure. No cat increase? Oh, yeah. Unlucky. Wait, I sold hallucination. I don't need to buy this crap anymore. Oh, another wheel. Come on. Nope. What's the bonus now? Each played ace of clubs. I guess that makes sense since most of the deck is ace of clubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 out of 40. That's a good percentage. That's like 40%. Hearts and diamonds. Okay. Don't want us overspent. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes negative. We take that. Okay. We want more lucky cards. So how about you become you? But first we turn you to glass. You actually. Okay. We want maximum lucky. Wait, we do need to make sure we get enough. We do actually need to get enough stuff. Oh, excellent. Godsend. Flush 5 has a 43 multiplier, which is by far the best. And we still have 3 steel cards, so we should be okay. We're at 3.25. 4. Hey, it knew immediately. So it's spoiling how much it's triggering. Oh, what? 326 million? And we get 2 flush fives. That's the highest by far. It's never been that high. Oh my god. What do we get? Thanks, Jimbo. It's free. Better than egg? Not necessarily. I guess it's more Wheel of Fortune targets. Or is it? Nope. Everything is already lucky or steal. Nope. Photograph, egg. Oh. Nope. Okay, I've never beaten this. 14.4 million. Can we beat it? Two and 7 instead of 1 and 7. Oh yeah. These are probably aces. I mean, they are aces. I think we're fine to go here with this. $4.25 on the lucky cat. 16 million and 2 5 of a kinds. Excellent. All right. Not flush though. This is the turning point when you realize this is not just a good game, but fucking awesome one. Bro, I'm already there. Dude, I'm so there that I thought you were gonna say something slanderous about the game. I thought you were gonna say, this is the turning point when you realize this is just not a good game. I literally thought you were gonna say that, and I was going to physically fight you. Balazzo's so overrated. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm not emotional anymore. Played aces give 20 chips 4 malt when scored. That's 20 malt and 70 and 170 chips. 150 chips. Not too bad. Yep. Oh, we get another negative next. But can we clear 300 million? This is greedy. This should be fine, right? Ah, it gained 0.75, the cat. Almost 1 billion. Damn. Almost 1. That's crazy. Can't beat the next one? Are you sure? No, we can. We can and we will. Oh, loyalty card, bro. We can manipulate this. Each played ace of clubs. But there's no space, right? No, we can't. Yes! Plus 50 chips on the mime. Five of a kind. Nice. Not flush though. The next base edition shop becomes negative. We take that. All face cards are drawn face down. That doesn't matter at all. Wait. It's one of these two. Gold seal, blue seal. I know exactly what this is. There's only one face card. It is a spade. It's kind of a waste if it's not a flush 5. What does it want? Ace of clubs. Oh, so to win this, we can turn them into clubs now. And then we can just... Wait, ace of clubs. This is ace of clubs. Oh, we're good then. Turn the ace into a club, yeah. They're already clubs, yeah. 40 bucks. It's not even 300 million! We didn't have enough steel cards! Wait, how do I get another face card? Oh, it's the other king. Oh shit. What if I first try to use 9-4 to trigger the lucky cat? Use your turrets. Yeah, for the mult. Just waste them, right? Well, I'll do this first. Okay, that's all the steel cards we need. I probably have to use these because we'll get new tarot cards later. This should be okay. This should be 380 million, right? Wait, it was a lot more. It was 2.4 billion. Joker Tarot's Planet and Spectral cards may appear multiple times. Okay, that's potentially very interesting, but it also may do nothing at all. Most played poker hand. High card. No thanks. Destroy up to 2 selected cards. $47 trillion. 47 billion. That's not good, right? And it's gone. This is the end. Joker unlocked? Wait, based on what? Oh, 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 oh. Nope. I cannot do any better than this. Oh no, each played Ace of Clubs. Okay, so this is not even gonna be 10 billion. Only 4 billion. Oh, they are Ace of Clubs. Wow, I'm actually... Those were clubs, yes. All good. X2 malt. Ooh. That could be better than Lucky by now. I should use more discards? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's over, guys. It's so sad. It was a very good run, yeah. What a cool run, yeah. Absolutely amazing. What's the best thing I can get? Full house, flush? Let's do a flush. Wow. Best hand, 5.4 billion. Crazy game. Crazy game. We made it to ante 13. Small blind. So we cleared 12, essentially. We cleared 12. Last time the highest we cleared was 10. See what you unlocked? Yeah. In one hand, earn at least 100,000 chips. Plus 250 chips, minus 2 hand size. Eee. Have at least 30 cards with club suit. Played cards with club suit give plus 7 mult when scored. Oh, that's crazy. That's what we just got. Dude, all the negative skips? Redeem blank 10 total times. Ooh. You were scammed by the wheel. Yup. Dude, I did 10 wheels, I got 2 coin flip wins. Melt. So there's still checkered deck to play with. And then it's all difficulty locked. Cool. So it's checkered deck, and then we're gonna up the difficulty. 26 spade, 26 heart. Guys, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't know what we're gonna play yet. Might do more Endless Legend 2. Might do more Hots. Might do more Balatro. Have a good night.